think that did it. Where was I? Wait. This is fine. Fucking choking to death on water over here. I'm just gonna refresh here to talk to the monkey. And to Melina, I guess.
For bringing me here, and thus I shall to farewell. I shall leave. I wish you have. I have no.
Thank you.
Good to see you. You helped me before. Please, allow me. I'm happy. Master, I was the urge. I know it. Oh, please.
Please. Honestly, I don't know if the lightning infusion is even worth it when I'm not critting enemies, but whatever. On crits, it's probably more damage. If I can... Yeah, like on crits, it's good. I don't know exactly how the calculation works, but... infusions that do like 2 types of damage, like split damage, are better for crits. Something about defense, about something modifier, something. I don't know how it works exactly. I'm kind of getting destroyed out here. Hey man. I can't like backstab you because you're being fucking weird, so I'll just stab you to death. Whatever, man. And who's the other asshole that was shooting me? Was it you? No, no, no. I will hunt you down to the end of the earth. I can punch you to death now. Sometimes if an enemy really annoys me, I'll unequip both weapons and just... Ow. And just like punch it to death, and it'll take a while. Especially on this enemy, but I mean more like a super basic enemy that doesn't have as much HP as this one has. And it'll take like 3 minutes of me just punching it to die. But it's more satisfying. And afterwards your character's drenched in blood. I have to kill that thing that shot fire at me too. Just principle. It's... I don't know which order I want to do these things. Fuck's off! This weapon is so poo. I'm probably not using it properly. There's probably a million better infusions that are optimal. But whatever. I'm just using it because my friend told me to use it. The hell isn't here? Have I even been in here before? Oh, hey man, my fault. This guy's gonna fucking kill me. I hate this video game, it's so dumb! I don't care. Let me show you the optimal way to get to this area. Let me show you. This game is only hard if you make it hard. Let me show you. Let me show you how to play this video game properly. I'm going to amaze you. You're ready to have your mind blown? Like how hard this is. Hard video game, by the way. Watch. Watch me. Look at this. Look at this. This immense display of talent. Just don't interact with these fucking assholes, and then there. That's it. I beat the game. I'm winning. Look how much damage I'm taking. Like, oh my god. Wow. Wow. Like, this takes so much skill, right? I feel like the way to properly enjoy and have fun in the open world is to actually interact with the enemies and kill them. But it's like, once you know you can just run past everything, anytime I spend fighting something, it's like, well, I don't have to fight it, you know? And it's like, I don't know. I don't want to say it ruins the game for me, but like, anytime I'm like interacting with an enemy, it's like I don't have to be interacting with you. And I guess the point of the game is to choose to interact with it, to have fun. It's like, well, you're supposed to want to, but it's like, I don't know. I'll kill you because you give enough runes to justify it. I'm just trying to break his stance. It's not going so well. This one will. But even this guy, like, I don't have to fight him. I'm just doing it because I want runes. Even all the bosses aren't mandatory. I'm pretty sure you only need to get 2 shard bearers, maybe. So I mean, like, when I went back to fight Renala, that was just optional for funsies. I mean, the game is more fun if you do more things, obviously. I don't know. Now, for this next area, you will save yourself a lot of trouble if you don't try fighting them. If you just run. I know I say that about everything. That's especially true in this area, because there's a bunch of fucking asshole archers. So look, just run. This guy will see you, will start shooting you. Left. Let me get my... Like, see, look, I'm already fucking getting hit. Yeah, I thought I could dodge that for some reason. Like, there's gonna be multiple dudes climbing up here, shooting at me, and it's just not worth it. The frustration of killing them doesn't give you anything. Like, you get runes for killing them, but it's like, what's the point? I don't know. I don't know. And here, it's like, yes, I could fight that guy. You know what, maybe I will. Just because I want to pick that thingy up. And also because his back was turned, so it's like... Oh god, how obnoxious is this guy? Let me strategically... Oh. Remember when I said I should fight this guy? You should only fight him if you don't suck at the video game. And I do, unfortunately, suck at this fucking game, so... Fighting him was a mistake. I forgot for a moment. I thought that just because I can fucking... Ugh. Ugh. It wasn't worth. Now, if you're the type of player who likes to clear out enemies and fight every single enemy, and you died to him, and you came here again, then what? You'd have to kill all these guys again? It's like, what's the point? You know what I mean? I mean, the first 3 instances of me getting shot were completely my fault, but at the end there, I had to either dodge the final slash from the dude behind me, or die to that. But then once I got out of my roll animation, I got hit by the arrow. So the first 3 hits of the arrow, full responsibility, completely my fault. That final one was actually, I was dead there no matter what. So, yeah. But, yeah. Also, I could be a lot tankier than I currently am. But I just wanted the fucking aesthetic robe fucking thing, because I've never played through the game wearing this before. So I wanted to wear it. But I mean, this whole fucking area can be a lot easier. Considering there's a grace coming up, if I really wanted to, I could even drink from my flask, eat crab, and I would be a lot more durable and less susceptible to dying. So I mean, you can get away with playing really bad at this game as long as you have good enough defensive stats. And as long as you don't try to fight stuff. And then just like, well, what's the point of the game? Well, I still personally find like the boss fights fun, but I guess my sense of adventure has been like, has dulled. Okay, now I'm resting. I don't know. It's still pretty to look at. And I think it's the item I'm using, honestly. I think if I had a weapon that I really enjoyed using, I would take the time to fight enemies and run around and kill stuff, just for the fun of killing stuff, right? But this weapon, I don't really enjoy using it that much, so... The entire playstyle that I'm going for with this weapon revolves around parrying, and it's like... I use it to parry bosses, not random fucking enemies. Like, I don't care to learn the parry timing of every fucking overworld enemy. I'd rather just like learn specific boss timings. And I kind of have. I even in my first playthrough, I used a very much parry playstyle, so I've learned like most bosses parries that can be parried. For example, some bosses can't be, and some bosses like Malekith, you need the Blasphemous Claw to parry them. And I do use it when I fight him, so... Also, yes, I died there. If you really wanted to not die there or even risk possibly dying, what you could do is run back to the Grace after picking up the Golden Seed, reset the aggro, and then sneak past it. I just wanted to try YOLOing it, but... Or you could just kill stuff if you have a better fucking weapon that's like a strength bonk weapon and actually does damage, instead of this fucking pathetic, stupid needle. Executioner's Axe is the best item. I love it because it has really good crit and it does a lot of fucking damage outside of crit. It has good R2, good stance damage, and it's quick. It's not like a super slow, like colossal weapon. It's a great axe. So it's like a perfect weapon in my opinion. Good stance damage, good crit damage. It's like good. It's just fucking good weapon. I've played through the game maybe 10 times and I've used a different weapon each time. And that's probably been my favorite weapon thus far. Eh. Okay, I'm very much durable now. Just those two things alone, the tear in my flask and the crab, make me pretty... Oh, I thought he was gonna jump and throw his axe. Make me pretty tanky. I've not played this game in a while, I'm gonna have to relearn this guy. Okay. This weapon is deceptively, like, slow. Like when I, another crit build I did was with a Misericord, and that lets you get a lot more hits in between than you can with this. So, because the playstyles are similar, I'm thinking my weapon's way quicker than it is because I'm comparing it with a Misericord in my mind, but it's very much not the same. See, if I had a dagger there, I could have definitely got that stab in, but because my weapon's butthole, I just can't fit as many R1s in as I think I can, so I keep getting hit because I try to hit him. See, going for a second R1 there was really risky. I think he dies here. Okay. Just want to get to 50 health, because once I get to Fire Giant, it's nice to have a lot of HP. Things start to hit hard. Also, Now I have my other talisman pouch. I can use this. Gives me more defense. Like I said, defense is good. The more mistakes you're allowed to make, the better. Plus, I find it's more satisfying to, like, even if your damage isn't great, I find that it's better to have, like, just from a satisfaction standpoint, a more drawn out fight where you can afford to make a few mistakes and the fight lasts long enough for you to, like, properly learn the boss versus a glass cannon build where you just have to kind of get lucky once and one-shot the boss, but then you also get one shot. It's not satisfying when you just instantly get exploded and then you don't even get to enjoy the boss fight because you kill it too quickly. So I find that, like, it's better to be really tanky, and then damage is like, yes, it's good to have damage, but like you can still beat the boss just by not dying and learning it. I say that, and I made a fuck ton of mistakes in that last fight. I drank like a billion flasks because I kept talking and getting hit and making mistakes, and I still survived just because of like the amount of defensive stuff I have. So when people say like Elden Ring's really hard, it's as hard as you make it for yourself. And there is, you know, using the internet to find where to find defensive stuff is definitely like playing blind. You wouldn't know where to find a lot of the defensive stuff I have now. So it is a lot harder if you're, you know what I mean? Like, it's as hard as your character is weak. So the game's harder if you're weaker. The game's easier if you're stronger. I mean, that goes without saying. So if you have a friend who's like, Elden Ring's hard, and you think Elden Ring's easy, well, maybe your friend actually had a harder experience because they were playing with like less stuff than you. You know what I mean? Like maybe your friend actually had like a more difficult experience, and not because they're worse, but just because they like were playing on a different difficulty almost. I'm getting my ass handed to me, by the way. I'm gonna try to parry it. I'm talking. So it's like, I'm gonna parry the sparks on the ground attack like that. Yeah, I should have been doing that. It would have been dead long ago, but I was too busy talking, so whatever. Yeah, I should have been parrying it, but I wasn't really consciously fighting it. I was just kind of absent-mindedly swinging at it. But again, there's so many different ways that you can fight things in this game. If I was playing with like a super heavy R2 weapon and I just broke that thing's stance once or twice, I would probably kill it a lot quicker and easier. Or if I wasn't using parries, it would have taken longer as well. So it's like if someone says something's hard and you think it's easy, well, you guys just probably have very different approaches for doing stuff. So I don't know. I feel like nothing in this game is like impossibly hard for anyone if they're using the right strategy. Like even without summons, like it's very much doable for like any human. When it comes to Morgott, I actually use a parry strat. I find parrying makes the game easier rather than harder. But it also like is kind of like, oh look, it's cool and flashy, you're parrying. It's not, so it like doubles as a flex because people think it's like a flex thing, but parrying, like once you know it, makes the game easier. So it's like you can like pretend that you're all cool, like, oh yeah, I parry. But it's like it's harder to not parry, in my opinion, for some bosses anyway. Like for Margit, for example. Do I want to? I should probably just. Nah, it's whatever. If I die and lose 16k runes, I don't really care enough to do anything about it. Anyway, my level here is 71. So even just doing this before a fight makes me way tankier.
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones?
Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn. Praetor Rykard.
Speaking of Rykard, actually, I'm gonna shut up and let the
Luna
cutscene play.
Princess Rani. Willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Okay, here we go. I might die. I haven't played this game in like a fucking month or 2 or 3. But we'll see. You have to do 3 parries to break his stance. Like that. But as you can see, I kind of do a fuck ton of damage, which is just the that lightning infusion I was talking about. He has a really delayed swing he does right there. After those double slashes. That's why it's like... Yeah. I don't want to get too cocky and say I'm going to do it first try, but it is looking good. You can parry that like that. This attack that I just ran away from is parryable, it's just very hard. Double slash means he's gonna either... Oh, he jumped to the side. So yeah, parry strats, look how much I'm fucking this guy up. Like I said, it makes the game easier when you know how to do it. And yes, parrying does send him in the face too, even without dealing damage. There's a few more unparryable attacks in this phase, so it's kind of annoying. And he has an annoying grab. He might hit me with it, I'm really bad at dodging it.
Stained by my curse.
Like this, right here. Just kind of run around.
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
I was too far away. Double slash, so now he's going to either jump to the side or do a really delayed backhand like that. But yeah, parries fuck him. In that instance, it's wanna... You can parry that, I just messed it up. You cannot parry this. Oh, he's doing that. Okay, well. Just heal. Relax. Dodge this. Okay. See, this one, remember earlier I said he has a grab that I suck at dodging and I'm probably gonna get hit by it? That's what I was talking about. I was too far away to dodge it. I can parry this one though. I mean to parry it. Boing, boing. He's either going to jump to the side or that delayed slash. This one's very hard to parry. It can be done, but I don't even try. He's doing this fucking dumb shit again. I can't position outside of these swords, really. Okay, let me just reset this. Okay. No! Run around him. Don't let him hit you with that fucking bullshit again. Okay. Let him jump away. I'm gonna reset this again. He's either gonna try to throw something at me, like that, in which case you can reset it by running up to him. Okay. Now he's just dead. Okay. It's hard to explain what I'm doing as I'm doing it. But yeah, like I said, parrying makes him easier. Because rather than having to find attack windows, you create your own attack windows by breaking his stance. All you have to do is focus on parrying. You don't have to focus on when can I fit an attack in. Just Parry what can be parried, dodge what can't, and every time you break your stance, you get a crit. So crit builds like this are good against bosses that can be crit. It's just in the overworld when you're just trying to beat everything down with their stats and not have to actually play and be good. That's when it's kind of annoying, and it's nice to have a big bonky weapon, which is why I like the Great Executioner's Axe, because it's good in the overworld, it's good at killing shit, it's also really good for bosses and parrying and stance breaking. It's so good. So this type of weapon is going to be kind of poo against Fire Giant, I'd imagine. I mean, shit, I may be wrong. Maybe it's going to one-shot him, but somehow I doubt it. Let me talk to this asshole. Yeah. You done? Are you dead yet, buddy? Okay, thank you. Shut up. I don't like Morgott because when I was learning him and he kept killing me, he kept, like, insulting me after he killed me.
Hello again. Allow me. You are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like you to the flame then and guide.
Like, take Godfrey as example. For example, when he kills you, he's like, "'Twas nobly fought." Like, he's nice. So when you're learning, even if you die to him, you're like, "Hey, well played, good game." You know what I mean? Like, you feel like, yes, I lost, but he's a good sport about it. This fucking guy, where's his dumb body? Every time he kills you, he's just like BMs you. He's so mean. So I don't like him, like, at all. As a character, I understand that he's tragic. He's like born as some omen and his brother's a Moog or whatever. I don't know the lore that well, admittedly. So I understand that he's probably a well-written character with some tragic story that I would sympathize with and feel bad for him. But I don't like him just because, like, it's personal, me and him. I don't fucking like him as a person because he's mean to me. So what I first did when I beat him, if I recall, I kneeled in front of him and consumed his own remembrance, like, right in front of him before he even died, like, as he was still giving his, like, final breath. And before I, like, used the last of the dialogue, I was like, "What's this, buddy? Your soul? You see me eating it?" Like, I was so mad at him. Anyway. What does this look like? No, it doesn't really fit. Where am I going again? Sorry. It's this way. But like I said, I personally enjoy the bosses more so than... I don't know, I guess it's... I think exploring the overworld's fun if it's, like, new to you. But, like, the replay value of the game is probably the bosses, in my opinion. I don't know. I mean, some areas are still nice visually. I like Nokron and the Eternal City, for example, but I don't know, like Limgrave, going around Limgrave and, like, starting off a new file, like, that's not very fun. Like, the first, like, hour or two is kind of tedious. I guess I should try to do New Game Plus. I've never bothered doing it, really. Just because, like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm intimidated or if I feel like it's a waste of time, or I don't know what I think. I haven't even, like, gathered my thoughts. But maybe I should try it. I think New Game Plus 7 is like the max. Okay, I guess I'm not fancy enough to parry you. There's an OP strat here called running. If I had a better weapon, like I said before, like a funner weapon to use in the overworld, I probably would fight stuff and kill stuff, but I just CBA with this weapon. When I was playing with the Executioner's Great Axe, I think I was probably spending more time killing these enemies because it was actually fun. I don't know, I did a Misericord run, and you'd think that'd be very much like this one because it's like a crit weapon. But I feel like I had more fun. I don't know if it's because I was like really enjoying the aesthetic of being like an assassin-y character. I don't know what it was. I feel like the fact that even if it doesn't do much stance damage, at least it slashes really quickly. So it's easy to like stun lock enemies and just kill things. Like I felt like the Misericord felt better as a main weapon than this does, which is kind of silly sounding. It sounds like that shouldn't be the case. You'd think a sword would be a better main weapon than a dagger. I'm probably also building this wrong. I'm building it like literally exactly how I did with the Misericord, which is probably stupid. I can still go back and kill Rykard. I might do that now. It's really, really easy to kill him. People who struggle with him are trying to like actually fight properly. You can literally run up to him and like his attacks will just all miss you and you can just face tank the lava and kill him with the fucking gimmick weapon. Like it's... You can't parry the sword. I have no energy. I think missing a parry uses a fuck ton of energy. You can't parry that. Or that apparently. Okay, I just suck big fat sweaty fucking cock apparently! I'm the world's worst player. Okay. One more. I'm gonna fucking die here. There we go. I think it is a skill issue. Now that I actually attempt to fight an enemy that I could easily beat if I parried it successfully, I think the reason I don't enjoy using this weapon in the overworld is because other weapons let you just kill enemies really easily, and this one requires me to be good at the game. So yes, if I was better, then I would be enjoying this weapon more, and it is a skill issue thing. The Misericord, it's like, it still felt better, I don't know why. It did more crit damage, obviously, but also just even outside of that, I liked it more. Maybe I'm forgetting. Maybe I was not enjoying it as much as I think I was. I don't have to fight this fucking thing. I'm not going to. What am I doing? But if you had even a normal fucking straight sword here, you could use square off, hit him with once or twice, he'd fall off his horse, you can crit him. Like, it's really easy to kill those things with, like, any other weapon. If you have a great sword or a colossal weapon with, like, Lion's Claw on it, Giant Hunt. Like, there's so many Ashes of War that just make everything easier in this game. Where's the way out here? So the reason I said it might not be worth it, and like it was in another stream, and no one watches, so no one's gonna fucking know what I'm talking about because no one's gonna be listening. But to my theoretical audience who doesn't exist, if they were wondering why I said it might not be even worth it to get this Dragon Crest Shield Talisman, it's because now in this next area I'm about to enter, after one more boss, you're able to get the best Dragon Crest Shield Talisman in the game. It's called like the Dragon Shield Great Crest or Great Shield Dragon, some shit like that. And it greatly negates the damage you take. So it's a lot better than this one. This one has like a tier 1 that I have here. It has a It has a normal one, a +1, a +2, and then I think in the DLC there's even a +3 one. But the best one in the game can be got before you can get the +2 even. So it's just kind of out of the way, but you can technically get it. So I probably will just for the sake of, because if I'm gonna go that way eventually anyway. So it's like I might as well go there and get that thing first because it just makes everything else easier, and there's no reason not to. Now, if I was also using decent armor, like the scaled armor, the full set of that, with the Great Shield Talisman, like the fully upgraded one, with my crab, which greatly boosts physical damage negation, along with this, the open line hardtail, which temporarily boosts all damage negation. If you go into a fight, drink from your flask, have this, your armor, your talisman, you boost damage negation by so much. The game becomes so much easier than it would be for someone who doesn't have all those things. Like it's like it's so much easier. Like you're playing on easy mode, and it's like, well, what's the fun in that? Well, I personally enjoy it because I don't like getting one shot by bosses, and I think most people don't. But the fun is that it makes learning the bosses more tolerable. So if you did want to later go do a naked run with no talisman, no nothing, well, now you've been able to learn the bosses in a more forgiving way that doesn't fucking instantly murder you. Like even Fire Giant, he doesn't one-shot you if you have the proper defensive stuff. So it's like it makes the game a lot better to learn. And then once you've learned it, you can go do your fucking crazy no-hit naked runs if you want. But learning, when you get one hit and then die, it's very much not fun. It's very much not effective. It's very much not efficient. It's just terrible. I don't know why I'm not writing torrents. The first run I ever did with this game, I just used Blasphemous Blade and just fucking murdered everything without interacting with it. And then on my second run, I want to say I used the Claymore. And that's when I like learned the bosses, like how to dodge them and parry them and stuff. The parry playstyle pretty much works with any weapon. Critting enemies is always going to be good. Obviously there are weapons you can like build around doing that, like Misericord. But even you can just use the Misericord for any build if you wanted to. You don't even need to like have that be your main weapon. You can just have anything as your main weapon and then also level up a Misericord if you want. Or just use the Great Axe. Like I said, it works great as a main weapon. It can also crit. The Executioner's Great Axe, I mean. The only downside to the Executioner's Great Axe is that obtaining it can be kind of annoying because it's a random drop. Also, notice how I ran past that gargoyle instead of fighting it? I'm not fighting that fucking boss, especially not with this fucking weapon. That sounds horrible. I could kill this guy. I don't care enough to get the set though, and I kind of don't want to deal with it. I hate madness. Anyway, I can upgrade my weapon more now, because right over here-ish, near the back of these ruins, is the next bell bearing I need. I think it gives me, what, plus 18 weapon? And right now I have, what, 12? Is that right? No, that doesn't sound right. Is it plus 15 then? I don't know. It might be plus 15. It's over here. Good thing I have some runes on me, I guess. A super quick way to get to the table of lost, whatever the fuck it's called, the round table. Open map, triangle, square, X, and you just instantly go there. You don't even have to read anything. Just open map, triangle, square, X, and then you're here.
Now, those are the challenge fighting well.
Yeah, this guy's way behind in the lore. I don't even think I've talked to him since I killed the fucking Godric the Grafted 100 years ago. Okay, now I need 5s. Need 10 more 5s, and then I'll go from there. Oh. I'm gonna go back to upgrade my weapon. I might not have enough runes to upgrade my weapon if I buy more runes. I mean, more smithing stones.
Back already, no matter.
Okay. So I have what? I have one of these. I can only buy 2, which is fine because that still lets me upgrade once. Wait, I didn't need to buy 2. I only needed to buy 1 more if I wanted to upgrade my... oh, whatever. Just it gives me 1 more upgrade. I might not be able to afford it anymore though. I shouldn't have bought 2. Did I buy 2 or 1?
Back no matter.
I guess I'll know here. Yeah, I bought 2. I didn't need to, but whatever. Okay. Oh, it does let me get to plus 18. Awesome. So I can get to plus 18, but I have to get more runes first. Now there is a rune farm spot I could go to. How many runes do I need? Let me see if it's even worth doing that. I might just get runes from killing stuff, honestly. There's a mini boss I'm gonna go kill. I don't know if it's a mini boss or a proper boss, but it's not mandatory, so I just think of it as a mini boss, but I guess that's stupid logic. Anyway. Yeah, it's 1,500 per. And I need like 9 more, so I'm just gonna actually continue progressing and then I'll get enough runes naturally. Because I can't really be arsed to farm. Besides, plus 16 is still good. You know, honestly though, as much as I love the Executioner's Great Axe, the one, I guess, downside to it is that it's not a Somber Smithing weapon. Because those are just so much easier to level up. It is kind of a pain, and a lot more money to fully upgrade a normal weapon. Am I going the right way even? I don't think I am. I was just trying to... These enemies, I hate them. Fucking birds, man. No matter what weapon I've used thus far, I've beat the game with a decent amount of weapons, like 10 or 11 weapons so far. And not a single one has made those birds, like, not obnoxious. Like, there's not a weapon that just makes those birds completely easy to deal with. Even like the Guts Greatsword, which has a lot of range, is pretty slow. I've used the Nagakiba. Like, these weapons make it more tolerable, but it's still fucking obnoxious. Even though it's way better than like the Misericord was for those enemies. What does it take? 3? Uh-oh. Yo, please fucking crit him! Okay, you're actually fucking stupid as hell. Where? Why did that not work? That's so obnoxious. Can I please just crit this fucking cunt? Please! Oh my god! Okay. This is so obnoxious. I hate the terrain. It got in the way of me critting him there. No, you're fucking kidding, by the way. There's no way. Okay. That was not supposed to be as annoying and tedious as it just was. I fucking lost my bearings because of that. Good heavens! Jeez. Anyway, if you were using a somber weapon, you can get another upgrade thingy here. Good lord, that was obnoxious. Soft cotton. I don't think I've ever even picked that up ever in this game. maybe I need to explore more. Maybe I need to pick up things more. But when it comes to stuff like this, and the whatever they're called, the Asteria leaves or whatever in Limgrave, I can't be bothered to pick it up. I've never used the crafting in this game. Like, it feels like it's so pointless. I don't know. Maybe it's really useful. Like, something I know some people do, they craft sleep pots for the Godskin duo, but I've never even done that. Like, it's just so annoying. Like, I can't be bothered to craft anything or find where to find stuff or how to craft stuff. The Godskin duo is completely doable as long as you use a parry strat. It's not that bad without sleep pots. Although maybe sleep pots make it so much easier. I don't know. I've never done it, but it seems like a decent way to do about doing it if you don't like parrying. Like the second best thing. Well, it's probably the first best thing, but like, you know, ICBA. Okay, is this one shot? The moment of truth? No, not even close. The only reason I'm bothering to even do this is because I might be able to upgrade my weapon fully before the next boss, if I get enough runes. In fact, I definitely will be able to, so. The way to the next boss is, to Fire Giant is this way, but I want to go to the other guy first, Commander Nile or Neil or whatever the fuck his name is. At least I think that's his name. There's another Commander guy somewhere in the world in, what is it called? Kaled. I don't know what their names are. I swear I've not played this game in a minute. And I was never that well versed in the lore, even when I did play it a little more. I do think the lore is probably cool. Like, I've seen like a video or two on it. It does seem interesting. It's not like I'm completely uninterested in the lore, it's just that like I'm very bad at piecing that stuff together myself. Like when I played Hollow Knight, for example, I very much was not able to comprehend a lot of the lore until I watched a lot of lore videos. I've since replayed Hollow Knight like fucking 20 times. Like, I love that game. One of my favorite games ever. And now I understand the lore when I play it because I've had the context of like other videos explaining the lore. So now the lore actually makes sense as I play the game. But had I just been alone to figure it out myself, I would have been screwed. Something I should start doing is using the fucking, what are they called again? The Gold Pickle Foul Feet after I kill a boss. I've not been doing it. I could have done it for Morgott. Like, as you get to these latter half of the game bosses, that's when it becomes worth to start doing it. The ones I bought from patches earlier. I have a few. I have 4. So yeah. I might use one for this boss here, just so I can. As for these things up here, I like to start taking them down after I've killed Rykard, because his remembrance, I think, is the one that gives the most runes. I don't really use the remembrances for items, I just use them for runes, and it's just a quick, good amount of runes, so it's like, might as well. I'll do Rykard soon. I'll show you how easy it is to face tank him once you're defensive enough. And they give you the weapon to use, and it's a somber weapon, so all you have to do is like, you don't even need to upgrade it, but if you die to him once you've picked up the weapon, you might as well just go get the 4 somber stones that you can buy and upgrade it to +4, and then just kill him. Like, it's really not that hard. Also, am I going the right way? I don't remember. I think I'm not, actually. If I had the Executioner's Axe here, I know I keep talking about that weapon, I'm in love with that weapon. If I had a better weapon here for fighting these things, I probably would. But I don't really want to fight those things with a fucking rapier, it just doesn't sound fun to me, so I'm just gonna run past them. These boluses are also something I've never really interacted with. I don't actually use any of the like collectibles in the overworld, really. The only consumable I've ever really used in this game are the little throwing knives things. And that's just because they're convenient for aggroing like an enemy in a group of enemies to get them to come to you so you can like fight them one by one. But even so, that's mostly just really early game. Later you can kind of just like kill everything with better stats anyway. Also, if I die here it doesn't matter because there's a grace. They're gonna teleport in here and probably fuck me. Or I'll just run past them. If I die I don't really give a shit, like it's not the end of the world. Ideally I can at least hit the there's a switch to like an elevator. But yeah, there's a lot of enemies here, and I find it's not really worth to interact with them. Here's what I was talking about. Hit the switch. This way if we die we can get back here really easily. I'll try to fight the boss anyway, because I feel like it's pointless not to. If I die though, it's not the end of the world now that I hit that elevator. If I can get a backstab off, I would love to. I can't, I'm too slow. So I have to take these guys out first, which is really an annoying way to start a boss fight, because every time you die he respawns them. But yeah, you just kind of get ganked here. Again though, even if I die, it's not a big deal. In fact, I almost want to die so I can showcase. I'm healing way closer to him than I should be. But yeah, once you parry them. Oh, he's alive. Oh, that's so annoying. So yeah, as you can see, I'm very much not good at this video game. And I've still beat it a million times. You don't have to be good at this game to win, I promise. You might have to be a little bit more patient than me though, which is saying something, because I'm the most patient player on the planet. Okay. So now, rather than spawning here, if we go back to the main gate... In fact, I'll just rest at this, actually I don't think I need to. I'm curious, now that I've fast traveled to that side of Grace, if I die, will it send me there, or to the last one I physically rested at? Interesting. We'll see, I suppose, because the chances that I die again are pretty high. But to the left is the shortcut that we just opened up for ourselves. That takes us right back to the boss, which is awesome. I'm gonna learn from my mistake. I know I'm not in the thing yet, but I'm just gonna actually take my flask and eat my thing out here. And hopefully this lets me get a backstab on one of them at the start of the fight, which will make the whole thing a lot fucking smoother. The reason I wasn't able to do that last time is because I was being chased by so many enemies. I think it makes sense to take out this one first, the one with 2 swords. I don't know which one's technically better. I missed anyway. There is a way to time the backstab. I've seen people do it. I'm pretty sure I've done it myself, but I'm just fucking terrible, so... Now we know he lives with 1 HP, so we have to still kill him. If I had a throwing dagger or something, this would be a really good time to use it just to take him out. Okay, there's one down. Hopefully it's going a lot better this time. We want to stay close enough for him to not trigger his fucking annoying dash attack. Does this one-shot him? Probably not. He probably lives with 1 HP like his friend. Okay, now we got those guys out of the way. The parry strat is what I use for this guy too. We can't parry this though. I dashed way too early there. It has been a minute since I've played this game. I mean dash. Did I say dashed? That could have been parried pretty easily. But yeah, parry shots. Nope, run away from this shit. He's gonna charge up and do a little dash. I'm gonna get fucking frostbite AIDS. He's gonna do this. I'm gonna get fucked in the a-hole. But he has a lot of recovery time after that attack. One more. There we go. He swings really fucking slowly, so don't parry too preemptively there. I don't think this can be parried. Can I roll? Why do I feel so slow? I'm pretty sure you can parry that, I just got scared. So yeah, you can see I waited a lot longer that time before dodging when he jumped to do that lightning kick thing. Like I was saying, parrying makes short work of this guy. See, this is when... Ooh. This weapon feels fine when you get to parry bosses with it. It's just in the overworld, it's not really that fun. But, I mean, any weapon that has lots of crit damage is going to be good for a parry playstyle and feel fine. Like, it makes no difference whether I'm using a misericord or this or any other fucking crit weapon for this type of playstyle. It's all the same. Now I have enough runes to upgrade my weapon maxed, which is what I'm going to do before I level myself up. But the only reason I fight that guy, aside from the runes, which are still nice... Wait, did I pick up the runes I died with? Do I even have any runes to pick up? Is because you get the secret medallion half. And again, if you struggle with this boss, you can get other defensive stuff. Like there is an upgraded version of this that you can get before coming back here to fight him if you want. Because the game is only as hard as you make it for yourself. That's what I wanted. Okay. I want to pick up the other half of that secret medallion. I'm going to upgrade my weapon. I'm going to get ganked by that fucking asshole. I forget his name. It's like Ensha or some shit like that. Yeah. There we go. I'm going to kill him instantly. Aside from giving me the ability to parry magic attacks in like projectiles, Carry and Retaliation on my buckler also gives me slightly more parry frames, so it's good to have even if you don't plan on using it for deflecting magic. And whenever you use it to deflect a normal physical attack, it uses no FP, so there's no reason not to have it. And the most parry frames in the entire game are on Carry and Retaliation, the Ash of War, and on Golden Parry, and you can put it on a medium shield, meaning whether you're using a buckler or a medium shield, you can have the exact same parry frames as long as you have Carry and Retaliation or Golden Parry on it. So if you also like blocking, or just want something that like fits the aesthetic of a knight more, you can use a medium shield with carrier and retaliation and parry just as effectively, which is pretty awesome. I'm going the wrong way. Again, I'm saying again, like I've even clarified this once. I repeat myself so often that I'm like saying again, even before things that I've never said before, because I'm so used to repeating myself, because I'm just such a fucking yapper. But the reason I'm not actually going to bother doing Dung Defender's quest line is because I've already progressed the Bogart dude who sells me crab. I've progressed his quest line to the point where he's now moved over here. If I progress Dung Defender, Dung Eater, sorry, not Dung Defender, I'm thinking of Hollow Knight. If I progress this guy's questline, he's gonna kill the Bogart guy, which, apart from, you know, preventing me from buying more crabs, also kills the NPC that I like. I like him, I don't want him to die. So if you want to do his side quest, you can actually do it before you progress the Bogart dude's quest, and you can kill this guy, the Dung Defender, before progressing the Bogart dude's quest, and you can keep him alive. You can keep the Bogart guy alive. I don't know if I'm making sense. The order you progress quest lines allows you to keep the NPC alive that sells you crap, if you want to do that.
I didn't want to be doing much. Just lay out.
There we go. I don't think there's any point in upgrading the buckler. I mean, it gives you more, like, attack, apparently, if you wanted to use your buckler as an offensive thing, which I don't even know if that's ever been fucking done before in the history of life. It's only good to be used to parry with, and the parry frames don't improve when you upgrade it, so yeah. Anyway, now I can level up my character. 50 health is more than enough. I'm gonna start giving myself a little more damage. I want to come like over here-ish, I think it is. I'm gonna get the other half of the medallion. Actually, maybe I won't. I don't know how thorough I care to be on this file. I don't know if there's even a point. I don't know if I'm gonna fight Melania or not in this file. And if I'm not, then there's no sense in me going all the way over there. If you care to see me fight Melania, I have like multiple videos on the channel of me doing it. And if you want to see me fight Melania with this like pretty much exact build, there's a video of me doing it with a Misericord that has a lightning infusion, so it's pretty much literally this. Or does it have lightning infusion on that video? It might. I think it does. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to bother doing it in this playthrough. I might just finish this playthrough soon. In which case, I'll just go to Fire Giant. So really, there might have been no point to me fighting that guy I just fought, but whatever. The runes are still nice. I could kill Rykard, but now it's like, do I want to? Because it's like, if I'm only just gonna beat the game and I don't really care about doing everything, if I'm not gonna do Millennia, then what's the point of Rykard? Like, Millennia would be more interesting. If I'm gonna do one or the other, it should be Millennia, not Rykard. But I don't know if I'm gonna do either. Because it's like, I don't know how much I don't know. Maybe. Hmm. I'm kind of just playing through the file for the sake of finishing it since I've already started streaming it on this channel. But it's not like there's like a fucking audience of people out there who are like, oh no, please, please finish it. Please go fight Millennia and Rykard and do everything. It's like, you know what I mean? If I ever have like 3 people that watch me, even, in that instance, on a new file maybe, with a weapon I like more, maybe I'd like thoroughly beat the entire game. But seeing as how there's like no one to do it for and no point, it's like, why? Why bother? I don't know. I always can go back and do that stuff after I beat the game if I feel the need to do it. But chances are, if I ever actually had an audience that wanted to see me play this game, I'd end up just replaying it on stream. And so I don't think I'll fight Placidus Axe either. Not that it sounds particularly fun to fight him with this fucking weapon. I would love to do like... I've never done like a super cheese kill of him with like the Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike. I know there are some things in the game that just fucking nuke him. I would love to do that because he was quite annoying and frustrating for me when I killed him for the first time. I was using the fucking Dark Moon Greatsword, I think, which is like one of the best weapons in the game, which you'd think would be like, since it's one of the best weapons, surely it's one of the best weapons for everything. Well, no. There are some weapons that like are very good at specific things, like nuking big bosses. Like that spirally magic-y spell, for example, and I think Pest Thirds is probably decent. And the Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike thing is like really good against him. It'd be cool to I tried doing a an incantations only run, but I don't know. I don't know. I got kind of far. It's just I was using fucking Catch Flame to kill everything, and it's good. Like I fucked up. Like the earlier bosses, like Margit, Godric, they're so fucking easy with Catch Flame. But it's, I don't know. I think the cool thing about incantations is that like you can use different ones without having to re-level up a whole new weapon. You can just level up your seal, and then you can change the incantation you use depending on what you're fighting, and you kind of like have like a way to just kill anything. Am I even going the right way, by the way? the fuck am I? Did I not pick up the thingy? I think that in that aspect is really cool. It's like very Batman-esque, where it's like you can like have your prep time to prepare for like the perfect way to take down whatever specific enemy you're fighting, which is pretty sick. It's like, oh, you're resistant to fire, then I'll use this spell, which like fills the power fantasy of being like this like genius, powerful wizard who like has accumulated lots of magic and knowledge and shit. Huh. How did I forget to pick this up? Okay, where I'm trying to go is like up here. And I wish that magic in this game felt like that, where you can like learn a bunch of cool spells and like use different spells for different situations. And like while you kind of can, but as far as sorceries are concerned, they're all so samey. Which is very much not an original thought. I know I'm not like breaking the mold here by saying that. Incantations definitely seem cooler visually speaking. Where the fuck am I trying to go? Like up there. Like, I'm just so lost, puzzled. Okay. Now, first things first, before you fight this dude, just run in and get the grace. This way if you die, you don't have to fucking find your way back here. There we go. So now, if I die, it doesn't matter, like, at all. It's fine. He's gonna probably want to heal, and I'm just gonna take this opportunity to heal as well. Is he healed yet? Is he not drank from his flask? Is he a psychopath? Okay. I know Rivers of Blood used to be OP, so I've heard, but I don't think I was even playing the game back then, and so I don't think I'll ever get to enjoy it to its like OP potential. I've never really used it. The only katana I've used the Uchi katana and the Nagakiba. And it's like the same thing except slightly longer. Well, a lot longer. Although I think technically the Uchi katana might have more damage. I don't know. I've watched like Yui videos where he like fucking rants about weapons. And he's like, well, technically, trying to do like a accent here. Technically, the Naga... I can't do his accent. I can't do the fucking Australian. He's like, technically the Nagakiba has slightly less damage, but the range more than makes up for it, is what he says. And he has so much more time in this game than me, so I definitely trust his word. Okay. I guess I'll just go fight Fire Giant now, see if it goes well. Something you can do, since we're not really gonna get crits on this guy, I mean, you can sometimes try to get crit off, but there's an argument that I should like just not use these talismans, and the argument's probably correct. I'm gonna use this at least, fire damage negation. We get it on the way here, and it, you know, but the Fire Giant has lots of fire attack. Now, do I want this? Because technically you can sometimes crit him. I don't think it makes sense to use it. I don't know if I'm gonna use charge attacks. I'll use this. Whatever. I know it doesn't necessarily fit my weapons game plan, but I don't know. Like, you saw how much running around collecting I had to do, and that was, you know, all that stuff I grabbed, and I still only have this few talisman. Like, if you really want to have to, like a build for every situation, you have to do even more running and gathering and collecting, and for me, I just, like, cannot be arsed. I don't need that many fucking talismans for every situation. Just play well enough and it won't really matter. I'm gonna go down there. I want to get the Grace, because I very likely might die. Again, I've not played this game in a minute, so don't expect me to be the world's best video gamer. And this weapon is not exactly like the best thing ever for this fucking guy. I don't know if he's resistant to lightning damage or not. I don't think he is. I've killed him with a fucking lightning misericord before, so, you know, I'm sure this will work. But it's like, this is very much not an R2 spam weapon, and yet, look at my fucking build. I'm using the Axe Talisman because I don't really have shit else. And in that case, maybe I should two-hand it, because it gives me what, like a slightly more... I don't even think it's worth it to two-hand it. No, I guess it is. It doesn't seem like it's much slower or faster. Yeah, I'll two-hand it, because it technically scales off a little bit of strength with E scaling. So my 10 strength might fucking come in handy if I two-hand it. Now it's 15 strength, but like, whatever, you know? Maybe it'll save me one hit. It'll make me, like, have to hit him one time less. There's an argument to be made for saving my potion for the second phase. This damage is not bad. No, it's not bad. It's not bad. Locking onto this guy is pointless because it like just obscures your vision even more than this fight already does. So it's better to fight him like free chem. See, the only reason I was able to dodge that, it's not me sight dodging, it's because I know what he's doing, even though I can't see it. That just comes from, like, learning his moveset. So it's like, this boss fight is unironically not fair and bullshit if you're fighting for the first time and dodging based off reflex. Because you can't see what he's fucking doing when you're close enough to hit him. You just have to get hit enough to learn his sound cues and stuff. It's really annoying. I actually really fucking hated this boss when I was first learning it. I still think it's kind of fucking obnoxious, but it's a lot less annoying now. And that's only because I died to it so many times that I've like learned. See, right there, I had to dodge early to dodge his, oh fuck, see, I didn't even know he was swinging. But now, I could have dodged the second one, because what I was gonna say when I said but now, was that now I know he's gonna do a second swing. Even though you can't really see it, once he does that first swing and you know his moveset, you know he's gonna swing again. So, but it's annoying. Like, you can't really see what he's doing, and I feel like I don't know the solution. I don't know how to fix that. I guess the solution is don't make a boss that doesn't fit in your screen. But whatever. Some people think it's cool taking down a giant. I guess that is cool, but like, man, I wish there was a way to make it not as fucking obnoxious. Maybe just zoom the camera out from the character, so you're playing with your character way smaller, but at least you can see the boss clearer. I don't know. I don't know what you could do to make this boss less fucking annoying. And the only time the boss is not annoying is after you've learned it, right? So I've like mostly learned it, so it's not bad for me anymore, but I still think the process of learning it is just very unpleasant, very unfun, because you can't really see what the fuck's happening. Whenever you're close enough to hit him, you can only see his fucking foot. It's so obnoxious. See, I'm ranting from the frustration of like the past when I was dying to him. I'm not even mad at this boss anymore because I've since learned it and know how to dodge him properly, so now it's a skill issue. But when you're first learning it, it's not even a skill issue thing. It's just like unfair until you figure it out. And I guess like the only thing skill can help you do is learn the boss faster. See? But sometimes the only way to learn is just get hit. I guess that applies to every boss. but this one especially so. See, 2 steps and then he swings like this. The only way to know he's gonna do that, 1, you can't have your camera locked, you won't be able to like see him in time really, and 2 is just knowing he's gonna do it and hear the sound of his 2 steps. And I'm missing my my stabs, which doesn't feel great. Now he's gonna do his little slam again. Wait for his foot to come down, and then you can dodge this thingy. I'm missing a lot of shots here. I guess the Axe Talisman is doing pretty good work, even though this weapon's not really an R2 weapon. I don't think it is. Shit, maybe it is. What do I know? Some people like to ride Torrent in this fight, and I think it's really useful to ride Torrent in the second phase, but for phase 1 I like to play it more slowly and like just kind of slowly make my way towards him while dodging. So it's like play calm and collected until I'm close enough. I know I can dodge him if I can see his attacks coming, so I'd rather be patient than I probably should have dodged in there, but it ended up working out. Okay, now I want to try to close the gap a little more. He's gonna do a second one. There we go. Oh shit. See, that was the 2-step swing. I heard him take a step, so I should have known to dodge, but it caught me off guard still, because I haven't played this game in a while. That projectile moves very deceptively slow, so you can't dodge too early there or it will hit you. Uh-oh. I kind of started panic rolling. Now he's rolling away. So again, you could get on Torrent and just rush towards him, but I kind of like to take things slower and just be patient. I want to detonate that fireball. Okay. That was the 2-step swing. So you see what I mean? Once you learn him, it's not so bad, but learning him feels like a lot more unfair than learning other bosses. See, I knew to dodge, I just couldn't see his foot, so I didn't really have a good sense of when his foot was coming down. You kind of just have to know from timing. Here, you just want to run. Don't be near him. Oh. You can be near him if you dodge within the flames, but... And there's another fireball I want to detonate, so you know what I mean? It's just... Okay, he's rolling. I'm going to take this time to blow this up. That travels really slowly, even though it looks like it comes at you fast. You have to wait for it to get close before dodging it. I want to get close. He has weird terrain under him. Notice how long I waited before dodging? Like, you kind of have to wait 100 years for that. He's like lost interest in me, but I can't really get to his ankles because the terrain is so weird, so I'm like not really trying to get close here, but I guess I... Okay. Now he's doing projectile spam even though I'm this close to him, which is kind of annoying. Now there's fire underneath him. You can see why this boss is very much not fun, right? I mean, when you're learning it. Because I just spent like 2 minutes getting close to him, and then he rolls away. And it's like, why is he the one who's scared? He's 8 times my size. It's like humans who are scared of spiders. So now look at the ground, be careful, and don't get hit. There we go. He's created another fireball, of course he has. So he's really obnoxious. Phase 2 is going to be coming soon. Now he's rolling away. So you see what I mean? Like this, it's very much a patience thing. As long as you're patient, you'll be fine once you've learned his boss. But even if you've learned him, if you aren't patient, you can still die to him for stupid fucking reasons. And that's also why I said an argument could be made for taking the flask in the second phase. It's worn out already. You see what I mean? Like, I don't even have it on anymore. Because this is taking me so long. Because he's running away and he has so much health. It just sucks that he's such a fucking pussy, even though he's a million feet tall. Like, he should be the ones coming to me. But he plays like such a scaredy cat. So he doesn't one-shot me, that's because I have all these defensive stuff still, but you can see how unfair and unfun it is if you were to get one-shot by this guy, because you had like a weaker build, after you just spend the last like hour chasing him around and he keeps running away. Okay, phase 2. I'm not gonna, like, this guy doesn't deserve me watching his... I'm gonna eat one of these again. I think I should have saved the flask for this phase. You can get some hits on his hand at the start here. Now it's just very patient. He does this, run. Whenever you see fire start to come out of his stomach mouth, ride torrent, and just get the fuck away. During this phase, you actually can get close to him and hit him when he's doing this whole volcano-y thing. But his weak spot in this phase are his arms and hands. I'll show you. Try if I can... You want to keep like a medium distance that baits him into like slamming down on you. Now he rolls. Okay, so this type of distance right here is good. And then after the first slam, he'll do like a two-hand slam thing, and then this is where you hit him. Like that. It's gonna take a while though, because... yeah. So there's the first slam. Maybe I can get a hit, but then wait for the second one. Hit his arms like this. And it just is a matter of patience. There it is again. Hit. Wait for the second one. Bam. You could try to run around back and hit his like foot, but he takes a lot less damage there. So I think it's better to just... wait there! Run! Just fucking run. I might be dead here. I might have reacted too slowly. No? I'm fine. Okay. He has a move where he... You can also just use Torrent and dodge this by running to the side, but I like to stay at this type of distance to bait him into doing that. You know, actually... Hold on. Oh, that's so embarrassing. I was trying to equip my Gold Pickle Foul Feet because I forgot to have it equipped. And I just ran off the cliff while I was trying to equip that because I forgot to equip it before the fight because I wanted extra runes. So now you can see what I mean. Let's pretend that I'm not the best player ever, because we know I am, but let's pretend I'm not the best video gamer to ever grace this pitiful fucking planet. If I was a normal person and I just died to him in a normal way, you can see how unfun it would be to have to restart this entire fight from the start. You know what I mean? That doesn't sound very fun at all. And that's because it's not fun. And it's fucking stupid. But it's fine. It's fine. That's the downside of a patient playstyle. Even if it works, if you make one mistake, you have to restart the entire thing. Now, granted, chances of you running off a cliff like a fucking idiot aren't that high, but they're never zero, apparently. Also, oh, I shouldn't have drank that. Ugh, whatever. Also, I don't think you can ride Torrent if you summon Alexandra to help you in this fight, so you have to choose between having him help you or having Torrent. I prefer Torrent. I kind of was able to use his shadow to see what he was doing there. Let's see if I can just kind of bum rush him this time around instead of being as patient as I was being before. Just try to stay on him this time, even if he's using his little fucking retarded projectiles. Okay, I'm getting a lot more stance breaks. Yeah, I'm kind of fucking him up this time around. Just gonna roll away. I'm gonna just immediately start running after him. He's gonna use his little fire attack, that's fine. I'm close enough to try to detonate it instantly. Okay, hello. Then he rolls into me. Now I roll after him. He does another fire attack. It's annoying, it's obnoxious, it's lame, but I'm here, and I'm gonna kill him. He's gonna touch the ground here. I'll heal, even though it's not that much health I'm healing. We stay on him so he doesn't do a projectile. Kind of timed that wrong. He's gonna do another swing. Okay. I knew I could have dodged that, but I was in a charge attack animation, so whatever. I probably should have rolled a little bit later there. That was cutting it close with how early I rolled when I dodged that slam. I'm trying to break his stance. Looks like it's not happening. I might get fucked here. I thought I could, because I got so many R2s off, but apparently he's the best fucking guy ever. If I can get close before he shoots more dumb shit at me, okay, I guess I can't. My bad. Ugh. His hand was so low that I thought it was going to be the other one, but his hand was still like... had the orientation of the fireball projectile thing rather than the mini sun thing. Maybe I can break his stance here. No, doesn't look like it. I can. Wow, awesome. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna run in close and hit him more during this attack. During this eruption thing, if you stay right up at him like this, you can hit him. I want to try breaking his stance, but... where are you, buddy? Okay, he's rolling away. Let me try to stay kind of close to him. That double fireball, you just have to kind of time it. This one sucks. I hate this attack. Yeah, roll away. I'm going to detonate this while you do that. Now, here's an opportunity to hit him. I like that attack a lot more than the sun's attack. Hit this little arm weak spot here. I'll eat one of these. This right here, you want to get on torrent and just run. I might have been too slow. It can easily one-shot you. I survived, and barely, and that's just because of the amount of defensive talismans my torrent died. I'm gonna re-summon him now, just so if I need him later, it's fine. Okay, let me get rid of these. Okay. Then he likes to do a hand swipe from the left after he slams down with that arm. His left arm, our right arm, from our perspective. He does the double slam after that, like this. And then... okay, the timing is really fucking weird. So now he's gonna come with the hand attack, I think. He just didn't. Okay, nice. Roll out of the way of his roll. Okay, I kind of panicked there. I thought he was going to do the other fire mouth attack. Again, I want to stay topped up on health, even if my health is not that low, he can do a fuck ton of damage really quickly. So it's just to prevent being one-shot. I probably should have saved my flask for this phase, just because of that fire mouth attack. It would like guarantee I can survive it. I got lucky and lived it this time. He's gonna do the hand swipe, I think. He's not, but just be prepared for it whenever he swipes down with that arm. There might be a slightly different tell for when he's gonna do the hand swipe next, but I just always expect it. Oh wow, kind of timed that weird. I hope he does the overhand thing. He didn't. He did this annoying stun thing. I don't like this attack, because you have to take the time to detonate it, which sucks, because it's like, okay, now he's rolling. I'm gonna try to detonate it now. There's another one I forgot to detonate. I might be dead here. Okay, I'm alive, but barely. And now I have out of flasks, but I'm fine. See, I dashed too late this time. I mean, last time. So I can't. Oh my god, I'm fucked. So I dashed. I keep saying dash. I rolled too late last time he did that body slam attack, so this time I rolled a lot earlier to account for the fact that I'm bad at calculating how long that attack takes. Okay, hopefully he's just dead here. Oh god. Okay, now let me eat the foul foot that I fucking died to do. This gives me more runes. I have the other rune thing equipped as well. You could just technically equip this really quickly after a boss dies and you get the full effect of it, but I don't trust myself. Okay. Well, there you have it. Where the fuck is the way up again? God, I'm lost. Okay, it's up here. So it's a fun fight after you learn it, but I think learning it is like the most unfun fight to learn ever. Especially if you have a more fragile build than I do. Which a lot of people do, probably. I have this and this to give me defense, and then my flask gives me defense, and then the crab gives me extra defense. And when I first was learning this fight, I also had the skilled armor on, so I had a lot more defense than a lot of people would when fighting it. So the fact that I managed to barely not get one shot, even with all this, is insane. I think my flask had worn off by then, but still. So yeah, he can definitely one-shot you if you don't have enough vigor, or if you don't have enough armor, or if you don't have enough anything defensive, really. The same holds true for the next boss fight, Malekith. He can also one-shot you. He does like a lot of damage as well. As long as you have a like decently defensive setup, you'll be fine.
I have long observed this world and death. Are you to commit? Very well, let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment. O Erd Tree, you shall burn. Burn for the sake of the new Lord. Thank you for guiding me here.
A lot of Melina, as a character, like her dialogue and interactions, are very dependent on you sitting at Grace's and choosing to interact with her. So it's like,
The one who
at this
walks
point in the story,
alongside flame
if you kind of rush to the entire game as I've done, I've not really
shall
talked to her
one
at
day
all.
meet
So
the
it feels
realm
like,
of destined
I don't know,
death.
it's like this character feels less close to your character
Goodbye.
if you choose not to really talk to her or interact with her. Okay, I can switch my talismans back. The reason I keep the scared one equipped is just because I don't really trust myself to remember to switch to it. Ideally, you don't keep it equipped and you put it on right after a boss dies. But yeah. Also, I want to unequip this because I always accidentally use them, and there's only so many of them in the game, so it's like a limited amount. You might be able to craft them. I think you can. But like I said, I don't fucking use the crafting in this game. It's so dumb. I mean, maybe it's not dumb. I've never used it, but I'm assuming it's dumb. Let's test my crits. Okay. Not quite one shot. But yeah, you're currently seeing... Oh, something else I want to mention that makes... I was complaining earlier that this weapon in the overworld doesn't feel wonderful. I don't even think it's necessarily the weapon. I think it's the fact that I don't have a shield. Having a shield makes like these normal enemies infinitely easier to deal with, especially if you just guard counter them, break their stance, then one-shot them. But some weapons, when you guard counter with them, don't have enough stance damage to break their stance. So even with a shield, something like a fucking Misericord, if you guard counter with it, it's not gonna break the stance of an enemy. It might for like a really fucking weak enemy, I don't know. And also, I actually value aesthetic quite highly when it comes to like designing my character. So if I'm gonna use a shield, I much prefer like to have like a claymore in my other hand or something that like fits a knight shield aesthetic. When I'm going for this parry duelist rapier type of look, I think the buckler fits more. So even though a shield with carry-on retaliation is just better, I don't want to do that because it kind of ruins the aesthetic of this character, so yeah. And it is also more weight. So yeah, that is something to consider. I have a medium equip load right now. If I were to hold on to like a... This area is obnoxious. And it can be really easy to get angry at the enemies and then like, that's it, I'm gonna fucking kill all of you! But the best thing you can do when you're getting fucking jumped like this is to just run. That's how you win. There, see? I win. I won. They lost, I win. I'm the best. I'm the best gamer ever. All I had to do was not fight them. And I could have taken my time, and that entire area probably would have taken like 5 minutes longer if I like methodically, slowly, one by one fought them and killed them. But it's like, what's the fucking point? You know what I mean? The point is that it's fun, right? That's supposed to be the point. But sometimes it's not fun. Sometimes there's just too many obnoxious enemies and it's not fun at all. Can I level up again? No, I can't. So as I get further into the game, I'm gonna have more and more runes on me that I can't carry on into my next level. So dying becomes riskier, but also it sounds bad. Oh no, I lost 30,000 runes. But late game, you can get that many runes back pretty fucking quickly. It's not a big deal. So if I die and lose all my runes, like yes, it sucks. It's kind of annoying. But it's not really that many runes. It's not even enough runes for like half a level at this point. You know what I mean? I'm gonna rest here. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna run straight into the boss fight. I'm gonna try to ignore this guy. You can just run in and jump. Now, if you die to the boss even once, you won't be able to run and jump down here. You'll have to come the long way to fight this boss again. It's not that much longer. It takes like 20 seconds more, but carrying retaliation is good here because, okay, well that's not good. Is good here because, okay, just I guess take my word for it. Oh look, you can parry their fire like that. But yes, you want to just parry the fat one to death and then wait for him to respawn and then parry him to death over and over again, and you never want to interact with the skinny dude until their health bar is all dead, and then you basically killed both of them by just killing the fat one because they share health and they respawn. So you can just parry this one to death, and then once he dies, just run around a bit, wait for him to respawn, and that makes this entire boss fight not that hard. Alternatively, some people use sleeping pots, but I've never learned how to make them or craft them or use them, so I don't know. I don't even know where you get the fucking recipe. I don't want to use crafting in this game. I just think it's like pointless. After he does the rolly thingy, he likes to be all obnoxious-y. But yeah, you can see I've nearly killed him already. And now he's dead. And look. So now it's like, oh no, I have to fight this guy. No, you don't. Just wait for the fat guy to respawn. And you'll just deplete their entire shared health bar by only killing him over and over again. Because he's way easier to parry. If you want, you can deflect a few of these, get some damage like that. It's not that much damage. And I find that it's important to keep your carry and retaliation for the frames it offers to make parrying easier. So you don't want to use all your FP parrying this and then run out of carry and retaliation. It's okay because I still have a buckler, but if you were using carry and retaliation on a medium shield, the medium shield's parry frames are really bad. So you would want to make sure you have enough FP to use Carry and Retaliation. It doesn't drain any FP unless you're deflecting like magical projectiles. So you can use it infinitely against like physical attacks. Oh. Can I parry him? Oh. So now I'm nearly fucked. I'm just gonna run, try to drink. And look at their duo health bar is going down, and I've only ever hit this guy. It's awesome. Oh fuck. Yeah, you use these pillars to defend yourself against his roll. That's the strat anyway. Holy. He just did it twice in a row, which is unfortunate. Happens. And now I'm dead. So usually, after he's rolled, he won't just go straight into another roll, but it's not impossible, as you've just seen, so... yeah. It's frustrating, but it happens. But now look, this is good because I can showcase what I meant. Remember before how I was able to just run in? I can't. I can't go through this fog. It doesn't let you. And now I'm gonna die again. So if you had a stronger like weapon, like a really big weapon that can just stance break and murder these dudes, like something with Lion's Claw on it, where you can use Lion's Claw, knock them down, hit a charge R2 as they're getting up, break their stance, crit them, and then kill them, then yeah, just kill these dudes. But since my weapon's not really that good at it, and these guys are fucking obnoxious, it makes more sense to just run past them. Like this. Just run down here. And then jump off to the left here, rather than walking down the staircase, and then you can run in here before they catch you. Something to note, they can't climb down the stairs fast enough to hit you through this fog wall by the time you finish walking through it, so take a few steps away from that before trying to drink. Notice how his attack went through me? That's because while I'm in a crit animation, you're invulnerable. If you run up to the fat dude, he often just goes for that stabby attack that's pretty easy to parry. Right now he's not. He's already really low on health, so he's entering his phase 2. This time we're prepared for it, so he's not going to hit us. But yeah, the terrain makes dodging this really easy. The dude over there can still shoot you and aggro you, but you'll be fine. Nearly dead. He's doing that attack, which is like fucking impossible to react to unless you're a lizard person. See, I missed. I'm terrible. I'm gonna stay full health, just because apparently he can just roll at me to death. Like the way I died before was just so obnoxious that I don't even want to be at like 3/4 health against these guys anymore. Where is he gonna spawn? I managed to enter the crit animation before the fireball hit me from behind, but you want to be able to keep both in your field of vision. But yeah, see, I'm just destroying them and I'm only hitting this guy. He's gonna do his thingy, so let's try to run over here. If the other guy shoots fireballs at me, I can use my Carry and Retaliation. If I roll out of the way, I might like roll to the left or right, then the other guy can hit me. He's gonna do his weird annoying stabby thingy here. Oh, he's not. He's going too soon, so I'm just gonna try to bait that out. This move right here, this is what I was talking about. I want to stay full health because this guy is obnoxious. I could have parried that, but unfortunately the fireball was blocking me. I could parry that too, but the guy in the back is really being a nuisance. He's gonna do this shit again. Oh, no, he's not. So the skinny guy's becoming more active. It's obnoxious, it's annoying, it's terrible, but it's fine. Just gives me more things to use against them. Uh-oh, I didn't get the crit. And then he does that. I think he does that in response to me being too close to him. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. I might die again to that, which would be insane, by the way. Okay, we're fine. This skinny dude wants me to fight him. I'm not going to. Fuck him. Yeah, you do your fucking spinny shit, man. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I think you can parry that. I'm just not good at that attack. I was too close to him, which is why I think he did that attack, because if he just can do that attack anytime, then it's OP, you know what I mean? The condition is probably, it's like a get off me attack, I think. So you just have to, I guess, not stay close to him. Because there's no other way I can see it being possible to react to that. He's gonna roll? Yeah, I'm prepared though. Now sometimes he'll just like roll over it if he's like really close when he starts, like, I don't know, it's happened a few times to me, I'm pretty sure. He just rolls over it and it feels like bullshit. I don't know. If I'm close enough to him afterwards, I'm gonna bait that stabby attack. He likes to do it after he rolls. That attack right there. It's annoying, and trying to parry that is really risky. I'm not gonna be close to him. I knew it! I knew he was gonna do that. Tried to parry, but I suck. Okay. I'm trying to save enough FP to keep using my carry and retaliation against his normal attacks. Which is why I'm not like blocking all of these, because it gives me a few more parry frames and it's useful. It's better than the normal buckler parry. I can deflect a few more fireballs, but if I accidentally deflect one, I don't want to run out, so... I'm waiting for him to summon him again. Where is he? I can eat another crab. This will just prevent me from getting, like, one shot through everything. Oh, fuck. I had to enter that crate animation as soon as I can because I knew the fireball was coming for me. You can hear it even if you can't see it, although it is nice to be able to see both of them at once. So I'm rolling backwards here because I have to dodge this guy, but I also don't want the... See, I didn't want to roll to the side because I knew that would happen. And now I'm stuck, which is like BS. So right now, run away, get my full health back. It's fine, be calm. I don't think I can parry that, and if I can, it's not worth risking it. You can hear a faint, like, oh god. So yeah, that happens, and this is also why I recommend saving your flask for when you get him low on health. Because if you die at the beginning of the fight, who cares, right? So what I'm doing when I drink my flask right when I walk in, that's bad. Don't do that. It's stupid. It's fucking dumb. Now, you should do that if you're still learning the boss fight, or else you won't even stay alive long enough to learn it in the first place. If you don't expect to win and you're just learning it, by all means, drink your flask the moment you walk in. I'm actually gonna go sit at the Grace again because this stupid fucking retard decided to take health from me despite the fact that I was letting him mind his own business, so... Good thing I stayed calm, lol. I love how despite the fact that I'm like explaining stuff and trying to be informative, you can still tell that I get annoyed at this stupid shit that happens in this game. Like, I can't pretend to be like, it's fine, it doesn't bother me. Like, it is so obnoxious. Like, it annoys the shit out of me. Those little fucking dudes outside. And the fact that I didn't get the parry there, like, these things are obnoxious. Okay, reset. Hey, man. Yeah, that was a really bad series of failed parries that just... I've had really clean duo fights before, and then I just sometimes die to them like this, and it's like, it happens. See, he rolled over that first pillar, kind of. I guess I'll pick up my runes. Did I drink from it? I did! I literally said not to do that, but I did it anyway. So, it's just habit. Drink when you walk in, I know. But if you don't want to keep dying at the end of the fight to some stupid bullshit like I have, you should just save it for like the latter half of the fight. Now, if I stay too close to him, he's gonna do some obnoxious bullshit. You're kidding me, by the way. Die! Now I'm just gonna parry him one more time, get my crit. No, I'm not. Like, that's so lame, man. The good news is we heal from crits, right? So... But again, I should not have used my flask at the beginning of the fight, because it takes me a while to beat them, and then it wears off near the end, which is where you want it the most. Because dying near the end of the boss fight is infinitely more annoying. Like, if you died before sinking time into it, it's fine, but once you've, like... If you're up close, we'll do that. I thought he was gonna do the other thing. Okay, see, we're full health again. We don't. That's the good thing about this setup. Since we're critting him over and over, we're healing a lot. Oh fuck! I didn't realize he was doing that. I can't see the skinny guy, so I guess just listen to see if he shoots, and now I can see him anyway. He's gonna do the annoying thing, but that, yeah. Good enough. Try to get this. Nice. When he's getting up, I like to, like... I normally stay on him, but then he sometimes does that annoying black flame attack. You see how preemptively I parried there, and it still went off because Carry and Retaliation gives you so many parry frames that I still got the parry off, even though that might be a missed parry with any other type of parry. You can just keep your distance from him. There's really no need to engage him. He dodged that, wow. So when he resummons the other guy, I'm gonna take the opportunity to eat another crab. Just to... Okay, so now he's really close to the other guy. I kind of want them to be not right on each other, because I want to be able to get close to him to parry him without the other guy trying to melee me. See, that's what I mean. When they're on each other like that, then getting close to parry 1 means the other dude thinks you want to fight him too. It's like, man, I'm not interested in you. You're not welcome to the club. Go fuck off. No one likes you. I'm just here to fight Fatty, not you, you stupid ugly brute. But yeah, this guy wants smoke, but I don't fucking... No one cares about him! Like, leave me alone! Stop walking at me, you fucking freak! And now this guy's doing nothing, but at the time I was able to parry that, the other guy was too close. He's charging a fire at me, but I can enter the crit animation to avoid that. But you see how obnoxious they can become. It's honestly a good thing that it only takes 1 parry to break this guy's stance, because if it took 2, this boss fight would be twice as obnoxious. In fact, no, it would be more than twice as obnoxious. It wouldn't just double, it would like quadruple, because being able to crit him once and immediately enter the iframes animation is a huge part of what makes the strategy as viable as it is. So if I had to parry him twice, it would be like 5 times less efficient. This guy... I just want to... Look, he's running at me, luckily. Okay. Now, unfortunately, they're fucking having sex in front of me, so I'm not able to, like, isolate them. That nearly hit me. But yeah. I think I'll eat 1 more of these. Just because some dumb bullshit definitely can happen. I'm kind of dodging this like a pro. Who knew? Who knew this was possible? Who knew? Is this a strat? Has this always been a thing? Oh, okay. Well, it's a little bit harder than just standing still, but... That should be the fight. No, it's not the fight because I'm stupid. Oh my god. No fucking way! Look at the health bar, man! Holy shit! I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Okay. See how they both died? Even though I only actually ever hit one of them? But Jesus, I was about to fucking stab myself to death if I died there. God. Good lord. You know, I should have ate a gold pickle foul foot, but I'm fucking stupid as hell, so I didn't think to do that. Okay. Jeez, the fucking wheeze. So yeah. Now... Oh, I'm dumb. Now, killing those guys gives you the final bell bearing you need to upgrade your thingies more. These are all NPCs I never really talked to. Okay. So I have a plus... What is mine? 18. So I just need to buy 11 more of these. I actually can't even afford to fully upgrade my weapon, so... I probably shouldn't have leveled my character up before I upgraded my weapon. I wasn't really thinking. Luckily... I forgot to use this. So that's awesome. Okay, first let me just upgrade this, and then I'll go back and see if I can buy more.
I knew they had your arms.
Okay, I need to buy 9 more of these. There's a really easy spot where I can get the dragon smell, the ancient dragon thingy. Nice. Now I just need one ancient dragon smithing stone. Where can I get one though? Where? I have no idea where to look. It's okay. Don't worry. Wipe those tears. I'm at the wrong fucking place. I'm stupid. Hold on. Where am I? Okay, it's over here. My fault. This is where we fought the dude with the bloody river thingy, rivers of blood, whatever the fuck. Right here. Ta-da! And now we have a fully maxed out weapon! Yay! Yay! So now, fully maxed out. It still has a C scaling and dexterity. I'm not gonna pretend this is the best fucking weapon in the game by any means, but you know, it's whatever. Who gives a fuck? You know, it's cool. Okay. Okay. Now we're really strong. Relative to how strong I was before the boss fight, of course. Not relative to literally any other weapon ever. I'm trolling. This weapon's not bad. I just complain about anything I can think of whenever I'm dying or doing bad, because it's easier than blaming myself for my own mistakes. So yeah, these enemies do a lot of damage. If I had a shield, it would be a lot easier. But whatever, man. The issue is they keep jumping. I can't really stun lock them to death, and my weapon isn't exactly one-shotting them. So, you know. The weapon shines at critting, but then Misericorde's better, so it's like, what's the point? There's probably... I mean, you can ask that about every weapon in the game, since there's always going to be, like, technically something better. So the point of whatever weapon you use isn't necessarily how OP it is, it's just how much you like, how fun it is for you to use, like, personally, and how much, like, you like the aesthetic of the weapon. I'm gonna die here, by the way. If you ever find yourself dying to some random enemy, and you think like, wow, how am I ever gonna beat this game? I can't even beat this random fucking enemy. I promise you, like, Melania is literally easier than that fucking thing. Because I've learned Melania and I haven't learned this thing. You know what I mean? Like, the skill in this game, you don't have to be like a genius at instantly comprehending a boss. You just have to be a genius at learning a boss over 5 million deaths to it. Because once you learn it, you learn it. You know? I don't usually spend the time to learn how these enemies work, so of course these enemies fuck me up when I fight them in a 1v1. But then I'll beat a boss and it's like way easier than some random fucking useless enemy because I've learned the boss. You know what I mean? So if you have some stupid death, don't think, oh, it's doomed, there's no way I can beat this game. You absolutely can. It's just that this game has like a bunch of stupid ways you can die as well. Like if I spent as long learning that little fucking field enemy as I have fighting other bosses, then of course I'd be able to dodge it and parry it perfectly. But I don't know their attacks. They just run around and jump, and it's seemingly random to me because I haven't learned it. You know what I mean? So that's just how it is with these random enemies. I don't know if I can first try this. I don't have that much experience in Crucible Knights. Like I only fight them like once per playthrough, and it's usually this one. You can dodge that, parry that. We'll see. It's looking pretty well so far. But you can see how effective parrying is on enemies where it works. You can't use the same thing against me 3 times in a row, man. Do you not learn from your mistakes? I have to roll that. Okay, I mistimed the Sparky ground one, but can I just finish him off with one of these? Yes, I can. So yeah, I fucking destroyed that guy, but I have died to him before. So yeah, it just comes from learning. That's all it is. And again, if I didn't know how to parry that guy, he would be considerably harder to kill. Like parrying, once you learn an enemy's parry timings, killing them becomes way easier. So yeah, it's OP. Parrying is good. I just don't bother to learn like most enemies' parry timings because like if you don't have to fight something, you can just run past it. And these guys are still the worst enemy in the game. You actually can parry them, but there's no crit animation, so I hate these fucking things. They're so awful. Like these are like the only enemy in the game that I unironically think makes the game like I would rate the game as a whole lower because these enemies exist. Like let's say the game's a 10 out of 10, it would unironically go down to like a 9.3 out of 10 just because these enemies exist. Like it's that obnoxious. Like there are some things in games that are hard, but the game is like not worse for it. Like some things are hard and fun. These enemies are so obnoxious, they actually like detract from the gaming experience for me. I know that sounds dramatic, but it's not, I promise. That's a valid thought. I'm not even gonna fucking... I don't have to fight them, but like they're just so... You know what I should do? If you run past them... Oh god, am I alive? I'm alive. I had like 0 health, but I'm alive. If you run past them, I'm pretty sure the dragon's lightning will just kill them for me. Killing this dragon does get you an ancient dragon smithing stone thing, but since I already got the other one from the church, I'm just gonna ignore it. There's a somber ancient dragon smithing stone thingy over there somewhere that he's guarding, but I don't need it, and I don't want to fight him. He's low on health anyway, like he's wounded, but I'm not gonna bother killing it. It's obnoxious. If I had a different weapon, maybe. I'm just gonna blame every single instance of me being a pussy and not fighting something, I'm just gonna blame my weapon for it, even though the weapon's not bad. Ow! I hate these things as well. I should have been killing them as I came. Like, killed them one by one, and now they're like all ganging up on me because I didn't do that. I'm gonna die. Fuck this guy. Anyone who tells you that strength is hard to play with in this game is lying. I swear it's the easiest fucking way to play the video game. Like, if I had a strength weapon there... Like, some bosses are harder if you have a slower weapon, don't get me wrong, but since I use such a parry playstyle anyway during boss fights, like, it doesn't matter. Except for bosses that you can't, parry. Even then, I think it's a valid strategy to just wait for, like, one good opening and then hit them with, like, a charged R2. The strategy is just run. Just run. Just run past everything in the video game. I don't think I can level up with this many runes. Which sucks, because I might lose them to Malekith. Actually, no, I won't, because I can kill this thing out here first, and then I'll be fine. I have to go talk to Bernal, I think his name is, in the Volcano Manor to progress his questline, so I can get the Blasphemous Claw to parry Malekith. Having Carrion Retaliation is also nice in this fight, because this guy likes to use Fireball spam. So being able to parry it is nice. And it adds like an extra little mini game to the fight. It makes it like more fun. I don't know if lightning is the best thing against this guy. I'm pretty sure his armor has really good lightning resistance, at least when we equip it. I don't know how if it does when he has it, but I'm too lazy to switch, so I'll just kill him with my lightning weapon. Look at this. Like, he's just killing himself. Oh, I wasn't close enough. I do want to save some FP just to keep my Carrion Retaliation frames, even though the Buckler Flames are still plenty good. Ow! Oh fuck, I didn't mean to roll there. I was trying to sprint, but I didn't hold down the button for long enough, so my character rolled. You would think when I'm this close he would stop using his fire attack. I wasn't sure I was close enough there, but I was. Hey man, hello? Why did he de-aggro me? Like... Uh-oh. I panicked. Yeah, I didn't have the right positioning there. It's pretty weird positioning to parry that jump attack. I kind of want to like walk to this side-ish. Oh fuck, I was talking so I forgot to dodge that. Oh no, I fucking buffered the drink animation. Okay, it's fine. Okay. I probably should equip my pickle thingies because I always forget to use them. And there's not that many bosses in the game left to use them on, so I'll use it for Malekith. But first, I have to go back to Volcano Manor. Oh wait, don't I have to? Oh, I have to fucking kill Rykard first, I think. Okay. Wait. Where do I want to go? Where's the thingy? Yeah, it's here. This is where the shortcut is. I forgot to kill Rykard, and I guess I'll do that now. This is a really easy way to kill him without actually having to be good at the game. First, I'll change my flask a little bit because I'll use the strength tier. I only have 10 strength, but it's, you know, it's not like my strength scaling is amazing anyway, but it won't matter. It's just because I'm going to use the Serpent Hunter weapon. I can use this. More strength, again. And then I'll use this. I think this works against lava. And then this. And I'm literally going to just like face tank all the lava. Just stand at him and R1 him to death. Like, it's really easy to kill him. Where am I going, by the way? Oh, yes. And if I don't beat him first try, if I die, then I'll just go upgrade the Serpent Hunter to +4, because you can just buy them, buy the Smithing Stone upgrades for it. And then I'll just come back and it'll be way easier. But I might beat him first try without any upgrades, we'll see. Oh, yeah. Okie dokie. So now... Oh shit. I have my Goldie things out. You know what? I'll use one for this fight, actually. If I can... Okay, let's go. I'll save my flask for phase 2. But I'll still eat a crab for phase 1. Where is it, by the way? Oh, here. So if you try to fight the boss fair and square, maybe it's hard, but look at this. Look how easy this boss can be. Tell me how much skill this takes. Like, come on now. Walking up to him, I'm just gonna stand here and R1. Because this lava under me doesn't even do that much damage. And all his attacks are gonna, like, miss me. Like, oh wow, this is so hard. And since I have the charge attack thingy on, what's it called? The talisman, the axe talisman. I can also just, I can try to do charge attacks. Maybe. Just standing here hitting him. If you stay far away off the lava, this fight's a lot harder. You have to actually dodge him. You can still heal, of course. And sometimes you can have like close calls, like, oh no, I nearly died, but then it's fine. Now I'll drink from the flask. Oh, I can't because I'm on the lava. Hold on, let me come out here. Drink. I'll eat another crab, just cause. So now my defense is even more boosted, and I have slightly more strength than I did before. And that's the exact same for phase 2. You might want to throw in a weapon art here and there, just to make sure you, like, stance break him, so he doesn't get off his annoying skull attack. See, I'm far away, so now he's able to hit me. I want to just get up close to him. Ow. And again, this is with the unupgraded Serpent Hunter. If I die and I go back and upgrade it again, it'll be even easier. Like, I'm not dodging, I'm not being good at the game. Let me just get one of these off. Oopsie. Did he get it off? Oh, he did. He got off the skull attack, which is unfortunate. I think he did. Does it matter? It might. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't get it off. I might be able to live through it anyway. It's kind of obnoxious, holy. And mind you, I'm not even wearing like good defensive armor, and I'm using an unupgraded weapon, like... I'm just standing here fucking hitting him. Like, how hard was that? It's unupgraded. This is the fucking armor I have. Like, this is like the shittiest armor. Well, it's not shitty, but it's not good. I'm only wearing it for the aesthetic. Like, it's so insane how easy it is. Now, to be fair, I did come here kinda late, but I haven't fought Malekith yet. But I just fought this guy now because I wanted to progress Bernal's quest. I got to save myself the runes I would have otherwise used to upgrade the Serpent Hunter. I guess I don't have to go through with that anymore. I don't really think the health jump is that much from 50 to 60 figure, but technically 60 is like the hard fall off, so I guess I might as well go to 60. Also, now that I have this remembrance, I can start going to those places where you can duplicate remembrances. I like to duplicate Rye cards. I think it gives the most. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm kind of lazy, so I might not end up going around duplicating that remembrance, but if I wanted more runes, I would. I mean, level 96. The later you get into the levels, like the less it matters to get an extra 50k runes, because it's like, oh yay, I get one extra fucking level. Like, who cares? Where am I? What am I doing here? Oh yes, Bernal. Where is he? Not this way. What's my weapon? Let me unequip these golden feet before
I harbor even he, but any road though we may, we hunt and with everything. Oh, I am the we refuse. Oh, I am the we refuse.
Okay. I just had the exhaustive dialogue here. And now he'll go invade me, I can kill him, and I can get the blast in his claw, which I like to use for the Malekith fight. I still have 24k runes, so if I die I lose them, but like I said, 24k runes at this point is not really that important. Wait, am I going the right way? It is this way, right? Pretty sure, yeah. Over here, there's like sleeping people trying to play dead. Whenever I see like groups of enemies like this, you can just spam R3 and see if your character like if your camera locks onto anything, then it's alive. Because sometimes things are like sleeping among corpses. You want to walk far enough over here so that you get invaded, but don't walk into that room because there's a bunch of obnoxious fucking enemies that will all aggro you, and then you have to deal with them and Bernal at the same time, which is not fun. So, yeah, I'm not gonna walk in there. I just want him to come invade me. You can try just parrying him to death. Let's see how effective it is. Pretty decent damage. It's easy to parry his like sprinting attack. If he does this, you can roll if you're like too close. But his weapon is so slow that if he does a running attack at you, it's really easy to parry it. So just stand like in running attack distance to bait it. If he does this, like I said, you can time a roll. If you're... Oh, I literally was saying how easy it is and now I'm messing it up. You could also just back out of its range like that. I want him to do a running attack. Come on, buddy. Okay, well, you can't take that many hits from him. He's really strong. I'm being impatient and trying to parry his normal attacks. It's much easier if you just specifically parry his running attacks, but like, he's not doing it, and I don't want to be patient. Yeah, deal. Run at me, buddy. Stop walking ominously. Stop ore farming. I guess I could just walk into his distance and then parry his first attack. I can try doing that. Maybe it's more effective. Oh, that roll attack of his comes out quickly, though. Okay. Okay. Just interrupt him from doing that bullshit. I accidentally buffered an extra parry, which is why I wasn't able to capitalize on that. Okie dokie Loki. Now I'm gonna go fight Malakath. What I like to do, I like to equip the Blasphemous Claw where I normally have Torrent, because obviously you can't really use Torrent in this area, and I don't like to replace the other stuff I already have. Wait, I don't have Torrent up there. I meant to put it on there. But yeah, that's what I like to do, because normally people have Torrent in a spot that's really easy for them to reach quickly. So it's like you already have the muscle memory to quickly do that. Awesome, I ended up being able to level up one more time. Also, let me remember to change my wondrous thingy back. And, of course, I'll also switch these back. So what do I want? I'll use this, I'll use this, and I'll use this. You can't really parry him that much, but you can get a few parries in his first phase. Maybe. I guess it depends on the weapon you're using. We'll see. But you can't, to my knowledge anyway, you cannot parry him during his first phase, and the only way you can parry him during his second phase is with the Blasphemous Claw, in only very specific attacks. So there's an argument to be made for using the Flask during a second phase, but like it's too stressful for me to have one extra thing to worry about during a phase transition, so... Now, I haven't played this game in a while, so we'll see how I fare against him.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
I missed. I thought I could stand just outside of his range. I've missed. I don't like this fucking weapon. So far, I'm not satisfied with my weapon missing him. Okay, so far so good. Kinda hard to dodge that. Okay, if I can drink in time. So the way I play the second phase, I like to just run, and then I can do this. I parried it, which gives you a lot of time to hit him. Which lets me get this off, which lets me get this off. He's really squishy. So I just fucked him really hard. If you can get off one parry, you can do a lot. I was trying to parry him. If I can't heal up, I might just die here. Yeah. So Destined Death killed me. But you can see how you can like just fucking kill him really quickly. Because his health is low, but he does so much damage. And I think the fight would be a little more balanced and fair if they toned down his damage and toned up his health, rather than having him one-shot you, but you one-shot him. I think it would require you to learn him more, rather than just kind of get lucky and one-shot him after trying a few times. But whatevers. Different strikes for different folks. Some people might like the whole one-shot me, one-shot you type of thing. I'm not gonna bother picking up my runes. It was only like 600 or something. Oh, I rolled preemptively because I thought he was gonna do his like his retreating, spinning slash thing. That retreating slash thing. I don't know what to call it. That's a delayed one. I was close enough that I didn't end up taking damage. Ooh, that's a get the. Okay. Am I stuck? That was weird. I feel like I couldn't move. I was like inside of him. Okay, we are calm, we are chill, we are good. Do this, do that. Parry off. I miss. I keep fucking missing. Parry him again, because I'm just the best. I keep fucking missing! Jesus, I'm losing my mind here. Fucking hate his hitbox with his skinny ass legs that I keep slicing between instead of his. This weapon sucks! I'll just bait out another parryable attack and then it's fine. If you run far enough, he'll do a parryable thing. Like that. If I miss again, though, I hate this game! Unbelievable. He should be dead already, but I've missed 18 times because he's fucking impossible to hit. Just stance break, you loser! And there goes my entire fucking health bar. Ugh. Stance break! Stance break! Fucking stance break, please. I missed! Unreal. This weapon sucks. I know. I'm used to a weapon that, like, isn't a fucking needle! But good thing I stayed calm and collected, which is all that I needed to do. See, I could have healed there, but it was like... I felt like the game owed me a stance break, so much so that I felt like I had like this sense of entitlement. Like, I don't need to heal. The game needs to stance break this guy. Because I've fucking R2'd him fully maxed 18 times in a row, so he needs to stance break. I don't have to drink. I had this fucking ego entitlement issue here, and that's why I died. Because I could have healed and killed him properly, but it's like, I shouldn't have to heal, you know? I shouldn't have to. This guy should have to. He can't even heal if he wanted to, but you know what I mean? It's like this guy. Oh, that's a slow one. I always forget. I shouldn't have to heal. Again, that delay really catches me off guard. That attack is probably like the one I get hit by the most in this first phase. I can use this opportunity to heal. Jeez. I thought I ended the road too early there. Oh, good lord, it's so obnoxious. I missed. I rolled way too early again. Yeah. Fucking loser guy. Fucking stinky, dummy, poopy pants. Patience is a virtue. Where did his projectile go? What the fuck just happened? I just missed one. It threw off my entire rhythm. I couldn't dodge the other two or his final thing, which I tried to parry, and that's it. So like I said before, even when I was in a calm state of mind, so you know this isn't me just fucking raging, I said I think they should tune down his damage and tune up his health. They should give him more health and less damage. And that would require you to actually learn his moveset better, rather than just like one-shotting him with a strength weapon. But, alas, I'm not on the design team. And maybe that's for the best, because maybe a lot of people would find it more boring if it was my way. You know, maybe people love the aspect of getting one-shot by this fucking cunt. But me personally, it's not that fun. And you can be like, oh, well, technically he 4-shot you because you tanked 4 shots in a row. Okay, well, shut up, first of all. I know, you're right, but still shut up. I'm literally gonna fucking fall off the cliff and die here. Like, please. I tried to jump! This guy sucks cock! Oh fuck, I thought that was the other one. That was actually my fault. The first mistake I've ever made in my entire life. Fine. What? I thought if I was like close to that side of him that I would be able to just charge and attack. My mistake. I jumped far too early there. I'm just getting antsy. After that last death, to when he had 1 health left, I'm just like, it just makes me play worse. I need to calm down. I always dashed too early there. I jumped too late there because I overcompensated for the fact that I jumped too early last time. Phase 2, dickhead! Oh, no, my bad. My bad. Just kidding. Phase 2, dickhead. Okay, okay. Run, run, run. Do you okay? Never mind. I always miss my fucking charge attacks when he starts broken! I'm losing my mind! I'm losing my mind! Okay. I just want to bait his 3-slash! 1, 2... He did the 2-slash, not the 3-slash. I could have parried that if I was ready for it. I was not ready for it. I'm gonna miss this R2. No, I'm not. I just like to complain before anything bad happens. I'm gonna drink my fucking flask. I'm gonna run until he gives me something I can parry. God. I might be dead. No, I'm not. I'm alive. Run, run, run. Then turn around when he does the 3-slash. Charge an R2 up. Hope it doesn't miss, but it very well could because this guy's a fantastic fella. Parry way too early and then die because you're stupid! Ah, fuck! I had to time my... Drink! Drink! It's okay. We're staying calm. Like, I just want to be near the center! Oh, I thought if I was far enough away he would... Oh my god! I'm not enjoying the second phase. Bro! Stop walking at me menacingly! There, I finally got the fucking parry! I missed! I missed again! I missed again! Oh my god! I'm losing my fucking mind because this fucking weapon keeps missing! I'm parried! Oh, I did parry. I fucking hate it! He keeps... This weapon sucks! It's so fucking bad! I parried! You saw the animation go through! Fuck you! Stop walking away from me, pussy! I missed again! This game is so unreal, by the way! Ah! I'm gonna get a fucking... My neighbors are gonna call the police on me, bro. Do you see how many fucking... attacks I'm missing? Look at this fucking weapon, bro! What is his goddamn hitbox? Or hurtbox, or whatever the fuck it's called. It's unreal! I'm losing my mind. I fucking hate it. It's not fun with this weapon. Okay. It's like I'm parrying it So it's like the skill issue comes from me missing from point blank, not from me failing to dodge or fail. Like I am failing other stuff, but it's like, oh god, it's so frustrating. Look at me, perfectly juke him 500 times in a row, get a charge R2, and then all for phase 2 for all my attacks to miss when I'm right up in his asshole, sniffing his booty, and I miss. Like it doesn't, and I'm eating him out, and I'm missing him. See, I missed right there from fucking 1 inch in front of him. I'm saving my flask for phase 2 this time. I'm learning from my mistakes. Still. Jeez Louisa. I really miss my Executioner's Great Axe. I want to do another playthrough where I use that weapon, just because it'll feel so satisfying after all this bullshit I put up with. It always feels so good. Like, I'm just tearing him apart, and then this happens, and then this phase happens, and he one-shots me. See, I capitalize, I have an opportunity to hit him, and I managed to hit him, but I just as easily could have missed that, and it wouldn't have even been my fucking fault. Like, what can I do? See, look, I'm supposed to be able to capitalize on it here. It does not feel that way. I should be able to hit him here. Okay. It's just so bad. I have to like position in such weird fucking spots to hit this guy. I have to like stand behind him. I could have got like 2 R2s off, but I could barely get 1 off because of how I have to position. It's just so frustrating. Good lord. Okay, run, 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 run as fast as you can. Miss! Fuck me. I forgot to drink my thing! Drink. God, just play calm and slow instead of— oh my god! It's okay. Okay, don't lock onto him. It's bait. It makes you miss, I swear. Oh, good lord! Can I eat a crab? I'm sorry for being born! Of course, man! No fucking way! Please die, bro! Had enough of your shenanigans! Oh my god! Please! Suck my cock, you suck. Fuck! Ah! Easy. First try. You don't deserve a cutscene after that, buddy. You do not. Fucking cunt. That guy smells like beans. Oh, God. He's a loser. I hate him. I hope he bleeds. He can't bleed. He's dead. Can he bleed? I don't know the lore to Elden Ring. I don't know if he has blood. Okay, 60. That's good. Okay. Oh my god, that was so obnoxious. If you think that was obnoxious, wait till you see my favorite pal fucking Gideon up here. Actually, Oh fuck. I swear I've killed that guy first try so many times on other files. I swear. I think. I'm not knowingly lying. Maybe my memory is wrong. But I think I have. Oh god. And it's not even like I'm not even asking for fucking like the best item in the game. Just a weapon that can hit him. Look at this. What is this hitbox? It's so bad at hitting him. Oh good lord. Oh god, I'm calm. It's fine. I think I'm gonna put the remaining levels I get into some more in what's the fucking stat called? Endurance. Just so I have a slightly bigger green bar. Oh god, that was so angry. Now I have to fight fucking Gideon. I'm probably not gonna kill this guy first try because he's such a dickhead, but we'll see. Am I even going the right way? I don't know where the fuck I am, if I'm honest. Like, where am I? This is the right way, right? Oh god, yes it is. Okay. So, something worth noting. This boosts against all damage negation, but Crab only boosts against physical damage negation. So I don't even know if eating it makes a difference in this fight. So I won't really bother wasting Crab fighting this guy.
Ah, I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Grimmark has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
He's already used his heal, which is really good. Calm down. Calm down! He used that thing on it, which makes it so if you hit him like 6 times in a row really quickly, he like explodes on you. I don't know when it wears off. Maybe never. Okay, my bad. I can't stun lock you out of doing that. The only time you can get the backstab on him at the start of the fight is the first instance of fighting him. So, beating him first try is going to be easier than... is the easiest that it's going to be. If you die to him even once, all the fights afterwards will be harder. Jeez!
In my bones, a tarnished
Whatever.
cannot become a
I don't know if I
lord.
should have used it here. Probably could have saved it for
Not
a better
even you.
fight, but
A man cannot kill a god.
okay, buddy, we get it. Jeez. Ugh. Sigh. 2 more bosses to go. Technically 3, I guess. If you count Radagon and Beast as 2 separate ones. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck me. Jeez Louise. Okay. Do I have 30,000? No. Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. So what I'm gonna do is save my flask for his phase 2. Oh god. Jeez. I'm just so worked up over the fucking Malekith still. Jeez, that really annoyed me. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh shit, I thought I rolled that time. Okay. Okay. Here we go. He's gonna try to grab me. gonna dodge it, take this opportunity to drink from my flask. And now this is just a patience game. You just have to be patient. That's all. Every time he goes for like this, I can get a hit on him. Maybe two. And then I have to be patient. He misses a grab, I can get a hit. Now run. I'm gonna run out of the range of that. It has huge fucking range. A lot of his attacks have shockwaves, so you'll see me jumping a lot just out of safety. He poses in such a menacing way, like a fucking animal, trying to seem intimidating, like a bear. He's so animalistic. Oh fuck. Run! If that grabbed me, it would be bad. What am I up against? Oh, the fucking wall. I didn't even see that. Uh-oh. It's just patience. Wait for an opportunity. Whenever he goes for a grab. Preferably his like dash grab. That's the best one to capitalize on, but it's hard with this weapon because the range, like this one right here. If you roll into him, you can. Maybe now. That hit me. It was fine. Now I'm gonna play safe until he jumps in the air again and gives me an opportunity to heal. Like this. Jump. Jump for the second shockwave. Run! Why are you not run? Is my controller dead? Like, what the fuck happened? Oh, I mistimed that. Now all his attacks have shockwaves, even ones that didn't before. See? That shockwave will... You have to jump, it's the only way. You can jump or roll to dodge it, but you can't like outspace it. You have to just be in the air or be rolling. I find jumping to be easier, but... That one doesn't give a huge shockwave, but I still like to jump just because it's a good habit, I guess. I don't know. That one does. But yeah, just play it slow and calm. If you have full health, you can take this opportunity to eat another crab, but your resistance is back. I had the roll there. Try to get a hit on him. You can't really stay close to him for very long. It's risky, because he can go into a combo, and it's really hard to dodge the combo. So my way of dodging it is just stay the fuck away from him. Like this, that combo of like that flurry of swipes. Oh, it looked like he was going to stop this hook there. I got psyched out. Oh. I'll take this opportunity to eat another crab just because I really don't want to die this late into the fight.
my strength.
Now I would pop a thingy here, but I don't have any golden pickle foul parts. Okay. Oh god. Now, there is a talisman that I recommend using for this fight that negates holy damage, but it's just such a fucking pain in the ass to go get. So, I'm just gonna try to beat this final boss without it. Which might not be worth it. Well, I guess we'll see. What a satisfying looking set of stats. I almost don't want to level up. But alas. Okay. Now, this guy. $20 crab. So, it is possible that I lose 20 times here and waste up on my crab. That being said, I'm still going to pop as many as I can, opportunities where I can. If I run out of crab though, I'll probably go get the holy damage negation talisman. And on the way there, there's a really good spot for farming runes, which will let me buy just a fuck ton of crab. So yeah, but I'm going to save my flask for his second phase, his beast phase. I can still start off eating one of these though. It might not be doable with what I have now. Like, I might not be good enough to beat it in 20 tries because I have a parry playstyle, but parrying this guy is kind of poo. Well, you'll see what I mean. I have to parry him 3 times. The damage is good at least. That grab is deadly. He also does all this dumb shit to stall, and the fight takes way longer. Then it needs to. You actually can't parry that dash attack. I just... Uh-oh. See? He doesn't do lots of parryable attacks. He has lots of annoying shit you have to dodge, which is why a parry strat for this boss is kind of annoying. I'm trying to heal off of my crits so I can save flasks for his next phase. I've seen people dodge this really close. I don't know how it works. So I'm bad at dodging this attack up close, so I just kind of get far from it. Oh. That's awkward. And this, just run. If that hits you, it does a fuck ton of damage, and it's really hard to time. This is gonna explode under me. Yeah, you see what I mean? Once you have like a bad streak of just getting hit by shit, it just kind of like stacks on itself. And then he just does all this shit to stall, throw a lightning bolt down, run away. Then he teleports to you when you try to take advantage of the fact that you built distance that he wanted to create in the first place. So it's just kind of an obnoxious fight. I personally, it might be my least favorite boss in the game. But that's just me. It might just be my playstyle. I just don't find him very fun. I think it's too tedious. See, he does this shit, then I have to run because it explodes. Then he'll teleport close to me. It's like, man, make up your fucking mind! Fight me or don't! But like, Jesus Christ! Now I have 3 flasks for the next phase. It's not happening. I'm just not gonna beat him. Like, I'll beat this him, but it's like, who cares? It's to the point where I unironically think his next phase might be easier, and I might just be better off using the fucking flask at the beginning of fucking Radagon instead of Elden Beast, because it's just so obnoxious. And this is on water. Does that mean I do more lightning damage? I don't know, maybe. I unironically think this phase is easier, and maybe it's because you can't parry him, so I don't even try. Run. Ugh. Dude, I can't hit you! I hate this fucking weapon so much, man. Oh, fuck! Oh. It's okay, I'm not going to use my flask just yet. I need to get maximum healing from it since I only have 3. That grab, I have to dodge. Yeah, that's his grab attack. These are the stars. The wall keeps fucking me in the butthole every time If I die, I don't think I can afford to resummon Torrent with a health flask, so if Torrent dies, I mean. It's not looking like I'll win, but I'm gonna try my best. Now I could use a health flask. It's just really hard to hit him. This weapon is just obnoxiously fucking annoying against this. Oh, he's gonna do a slam. See, I couldn't see it, but that just comes from knowing his moveset. It's possible! Okay, lock in. Where is he? Fucking stars. Horsey, run. Am I just fucked here? How do I dodge that? Do I have to be on torrent, or I guess I just make a fuck ton of distance? He's always doing something. Elden Stars. Actually, I don't know if that's Elden Stars. One of his attacks are Elden Stars. I don't know if that's it or not. It might be the one with the annoying little things that the other ones that follow you around. I just know one of them's called Elden Stars. Can I get close to you? Hey, man. I miss every other shot. I dashed too early! I mean, rolled too early. Roll the grab! Okay. You can't roll too early there, it's scary though. Yeah, that attack is hard to dodge. I thought I was gonna get hit by it, but I didn't want to say it and jinx it, but... Torrent? Run! One flask, a dream, and a fucking needle. I've beat this thing with Misericord, and it was a more enjoyable experience, by the way. This weapon is this annoying. Like, I have to run a marathon to hit you once! Oh god. Fuck! No more potions. I don't need them. Potions are for fucking noobs! I'm fucked. I'm actually fucked! This attack is so obnoxious. This is the other one I was talking about when I said this one might be Elden Star. Can I outrun? Why am I walking to the side? Why am I not just straight up fucking dashing? What is happening? I'm dead. I simply used too many fucking potions on the first phase because Radagon's a... And I smell like shit! Why do I smell so bad? Ugh. It's like my own stink is distracting me. Okay, I'm just gonna use the fucking, I'm gonna use it at the start of the fight because he's just so impossible for me. The first phase is harder than Elden Beast. I just think I have to be patient. And that's so annoying! Because if you play patient and then die, it means you wasted more time on a failed attempt. You know what I mean? Again, I also could be using Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength. There's so many other things I could be using. Well, I'm not going to use Flame Grant Me Strength because you can only use one body buff, and that's what I use Crab for. Because I like defense over extra damage. But if the boss dies faster, then it also has less time to hit you, so... Here he goes, doing his fucking stupid shit. I hate this boss. Like, this boss for me is harder than Melania, however you say her fucking name. His health is less, so he's easier to, like, cheese. But from a learning and doing a hit list perspective, I think Melania is easier. He just never wants to do a parryable attack. I just wasted all my fucking health flask on this first phase, and then they have nothing left for the beasts. Run. Fuck you! I'm not fighting you when you do that bullshit. If I could go into Beast with like even 7 potions, I think I'll be fine. It's just this guy is such a fucking cunt! Like, I'm playing Toho over here, dodging this bullshit, man! He's stun-locking me! I get to parry him once every 4 hours because he just doesn't do fucking anything that I can parry. But he's technically still a parryable boss. So you try to parry him, which is why the entire experience is so unfucking pleasant! I don't like this boss. If I could remove one thing from the game, it'd be this boss. And if I can remove 2 things from the game, it would be this boss and the bird enemies. It's that simple. Misericord is way better for this fight. It also heals you more when you do the crit. Here comes the fucking bullshit. I have to run away, and then he just starts throwing shit at me. After he did the move that makes space. I'm not going to use a potion. I'm going to heal up with my crits, even though I heal like negative damage from it. That hits me, I think. Heal while he does whatever the fuck. Oh man, I hate this guy. Come here! No, not like that. Come here like a normal human being. Don't teleport. I wanted to dodge it, but I just waited too long because he waits 3 hours before doing that fucking move! I don't like this weapon. I want a better weapon. That definitely fucking parries, I think! Even 6 flasks, I'll take it if I can go into fucking Elden Beast with 6 flasks. I have to kill him now, or else he's just gonna do a bunch of bullshit. No! Okay. It's winnable with 6 flasks. It's winnable. Play patient, play calm. I keep getting baited into It might be worth doing this. It might be more damage if I can... Maybe charge R2s with this as the play. Because like I don't have any of like the Millicent prosthesis things that make my consecutive attacks do more, even though this is probably a better weapon for that than the R2 thingy is, that it's still... I'm not gonna go get it, like I don't care. So I guess I shouldn't complain about the weapon, I'm just not building it properly, but still! But still... Please, one more! One more? That was greed. Okay. Come on, Torrent. Of course, the edge of the wall is always wherever I am. Is it possible for me to break your stance with this weapon? Is it possible? Is it wishful thinking for me to even try? Yeah, bro. That definitely is within hitting distance. Okay. It's possible to beat it this way. I just don't like having to fight Radagon. Every time I died, I actually don't even mind Elden Beast. I just hate Radagon so much that the thought of having to fight him again, like... What even fucking... Yeah, I really didn't think I was gonna be able to dodge it. I said that last time too, because it's the hardest fucking attack in the game to dodge! And now he's gonna run away and fucking kamikaze himself. Fight me, you pussy! You fucking 100,000 foot tall monster! Cosmic being, and you're scared of a fucking little person with a twig? You piece of shit! You cocksucker! I have no more potions, and he's not even half health. Like, it's so unbearable. I hate this weapon. He's just always... Oh, I don't want to fight Radagon again! I don't want to fight Radagon again! I hate that boss! I hate that boss so much! I thought he was gonna do one more. It's not fun! Radagon's not fun! Oh my god, I finally got a crit. It doesn't matter, I'm not gonna be able to kill him. Yeah, I'm dead here. I can't dodge this fucking bullshit. Like, I can take minimal damage, but it's impossible to take no damage. Like, I don't know if it... Oh, I have to fight Radagon again! I don't want to! I hate him! I hope he fucking dies! It's just not fun fighting Radagon. Not with this weapon, at least. Oh, God. It's just so boring. I fought Melania for hours on end when first learning her, and I was never this frustrated because it was like fun. But I don't know, this guy just doesn't click with me. How patiently do I have to play? Let's see. Let's see if I just play like super patiently. See, that wasn't a patience mistake, that was actually a skill issue mistake, though. And so was that. I don't have the fucking... Just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. I don't want to. Just kill me. Let me retry. I didn't have my right talisman. I don't want to fight you. It's annoying because he has a bunch of shit he starts spamming at you that he only does if you're like far away, which is fair, but then he has this annoying get off me attack where he throws a thing like right underneath him and forces you to get away. So it's like you can't even just stay up front to like not have to deal with this projectile bullshit. You stay up on him, then he does his get off me move, so then you have to get off of him. And then since you had to get off of him, he starts throwing shit at you to punish you for being far away, but I'm only far away because he did his get off me move, and it's just... I don't know. I understand it's all there to be a dynamic fight with a bunch of shit happening, but for me, I don't like that. I hate this fight. I don't know. And again, there are fights that have taken me longer to beat that I actually like, so it's not even me just raging because I'm dying to this guy. This shit right here, and then I have to go away, it explodes, and now he's just... okay. And this teleport, that always gets me. His teleport always gets me. It's like I always dodge too early, and then once you get hit by one thing, you just get hit by everything. Then he does this shit again, and the cycle continues. You see what I mean? It's like every time you think you're getting some progress in the fight, he just does his get off me, then you run, then he projectile spams, then he jumps in the air. It's like, it's so long because you don't get to choose when to fight him, and it's so obnoxious. Okay, I'm dodging your projectiles. Okay, let's see. Give me something I can parry, maybe. Okay. See, that death right there was complete skill issue because I mistimed the parry. But what led up to it was just having to be patient for 3 minutes straight before I have the opportunity to parry him. And it's like, well, don't parry him. But he has parryable attacks. So parrying is like a valid playstyle, but it's just not optimal. But it's like, but it's fun. And I want to play and have fun and parry him. I don't know. I'm bashing my head against the fucking wall here for no reason. But it's just this boss design frustrates me so much. Because if you're just patient and just are okay with running around dodging shit until he does a parryable attack, it's valid. I don't want to have to relearn it though. I learned this boss with parrying, so now it's like I don't want to have to relearn. And if I wanted to do a playstyle that wasn't parrying, do you know what I would do? I would use R2 and stance breaking with a weapon that isn't this fucking pathetic. But I can't because I'm doing a run with this weapon. So parrying's like the most valid way to beat this guy. With this weapon. Because the only thing remarkable about this weapon at all is its fucking crit modifier. Okay, look how I just stand here. If I walk up to him, he'll do some bullshit. Dodge this. See if I can parry this. I can't. That's unparryable. That is parryable, but it's hard to react to. There we go. Parryable? Nope, he does a grab, so I have to run away, hit him. Now you're gonna give me something I can parry? Yes, thank you. And it takes 3 parries to get the fucking stance break, so it's just unbearably annoying and time-consuming. So that even if you win and die to the boss after him, I should just jump that move because it's so hard to dodge. I missed. Well, he missed, or rather. And I can't parry that. See what I mean? Now I have to wait. You gonna give me something I can parry? No, I can't parry that either. Can I parry this? Yes. Now I'm 2/3 there to stance breaking him, and I can't parry this. So now I have to run. Now since I've created distance, he's gonna do... What's he gonna do? Okay. Something I can parry? Hello? No, he's gonna jump in the air and throw shit at me. I can't parry that. Okay, I'll just run. He teleports up close. He's throwing shit at me. Okay, he's throwing shit at me. Okay, I closed the distance. I could have parried that. That was actual skill issue. It's not that I'm not making mistakes. It's that the mistakes are littered between so much boring shit that it's like... It skill checks me once every blue moon, and then I fail the skill check. So I know it's my fault for failing the skill check, but they're just not frequent enough for me to get better at it. He's jumping in the air. He's doing this shit. I failed the skill check of dodging. Yeah, I know. Like, I know I'm making mistakes. I'm not saying I'm playing perfectly, but even if I played perfectly, I still don't have a fun experience with the way the fight plays out. I got baited because I thought I had parried him 2 times before, so I was expecting that to crit him. The fact that it didn't crit means I wasn't prepared for an attack afterwards, and then the fact that the attack afterwards that I wasn't prepared for was a grab means the fact that I panic parried did nothing. It's just unbearable. It's really fucking unbearable. I hate this fight. It's my least favorite boss in the game, and it's not even close. I think if I learned it with a different playstyle, it wouldn't be as bad. The thing is, with this weapon, it's good at critting, but it's not good at stance breaking. Meaning, if I want to do good damage with this weapon, I need to stance break him by parrying him 3 times in a row. If I use a better weapon that could stance break him, I wouldn't even need to parry him at all. Unfortunately, I'm not playing to be optimal, I'm playing to beat the game with this fucking item. So it's like... I'm not watching your cutscene, you dickhead. You don't deserve it. Your story's not interesting enough. Your plotline doesn't even make sense. People like to pretend it does. I'm actually 2 people at once. It's such good writing. No, it's not. It makes no fucking sense. Everyone knows it makes no fucking sense. We just pretend it makes sense. No one understands this guy's fucking existence. Like, oh, maybe there's like religious symbol. It's not religious symbolism. It's bad writing. It's bad boss. Okay. I'm just mad. I'm just actually mad. It's just such a boring gameplay loop. I hate this. It's just so not fun. My fault. Can't carry that. My bad. Please, man. We get it! You're strong! Unbelievable! Of course, you would do this. You fucking would! Look how patient I have to play. I'm just not a patient human being, I think, is the issue. Oh, this guy is such a cocksucker. 9 flasks. This is honestly as good as it's gonna get. Okay, forget the R2 spam, just R1 him. Is that better or worse? I actually don't know. Okay. Okay, so far so good. Let's not jinx it, but, you know, let's just keep playing well. He's doing that thingy. Playing the little horsey jump mini game. Jeez, I'm so angry because of how much I hate Radagon. Can we try to close the distance between us? Oh god. Please! Oh, I've dashed too early. It's fine. Heal. Maybe I shouldn't heal there. Maybe I should take the opportunity to get damage and then take a different opportunity to heal up. Oh god. I think R1s are good because if I charge up an R2 and then I miss, it's like so much wasted time. My horse is just fucking dead, I guess. Where is he? But if I'm using R1s and I miss, I can still have time to reposition and it's not that much wasted time. So I don't know what's more DPS, but since this weapon sucks so much at actually landing, I think the play is to use the R1s. That's the second time in a row I get hit by that. It's unfortunate. I just hate, like, that he's always running from me. Oh my god, I'm against the wall! Literally. I couldn't fucking see him! Because he flew out of my camera. It's just going downhill. It was such a good start, and now everything's just going wrong. I just don't like that he's running away. Because it's like he's supposed to be like this big, bad, strong guy, and he's a fucking pussy! Like, thematically, this guy's playstyle, he should be like a little gremlin. That would fit his aesthetic more. Like, the way he plays. It's like we can't even have this final epic showdown that's cool because he's just running away. Just, like, he's a little fucking weasel. I'm just dead. It's so unfun, man, because I have to fight Radagon again! I don't mind fighting this boss over and over again, but having to fight Radagon first each fucking time, and then they both keep running from you, it's like such an unfun playstyle. It's such an unfun gameplay loop. It's so unfun. It's unfun! It's unfun! Okay. And I know it's skill issue, okay? I know! It doesn't change the fact that I don't find it fun. Even if I have a perfect fight, it doesn't mean it's not fun for me. It's just exacerbated by the fact that I'm also having skill issue. You know what I mean? Whether I have skill issue or not, I don't enjoy the fight, but the skill issue makes it way less enjoyable. And why didn't I take that opportunity to pound the fucking shit out of him? What a dumbass. I've mistimed it. I want to restart this. Just kill me. Just kill me. You can't even kill me quickly. You're not good at anything. You're not good at dying. You're not good at clicking. I mean, killing. It's just not fun, man. Did I drink my fuck. It's so unfun. It's so unfun. I keep saying that, but God, it's fucking unbearable. Oh, fuck me. It's not fun. If I run out of crab, I'm just gonna I'm gonna get more crab, and then I'm gonna get the fucking talisman. It'll make this fight so much fucking easier. But God, this is so unfun. Especially with this weapon. Kill me. No, just kill me. I want to restart. I'm gonna restart. I know my mental is so bad right now. But I don't want to... If I'm starting off like this, then I'm just gonna play bad. So I need to just walk in, eat my crab before I walk through the gate, but I'm a fucking retard, so I keep forgetting. And then walk in and just hit him a bunch. Just fucking hit him. Just hit the shit out of him. And then hit him with a bunch of R2s, which will hopefully, maybe, make it possible to maybe stance break him. It's not looking good. I'm not going to drink my flask at the start, because even though he's unbearably annoying, if I make it to Elden Beast, I want to have a higher chance of actually fucking finishing the fucking game and never playing with this fucking weapon again. It's okay. I'm so hungry, man. It's making me angrier. Did I eat crab? I don't remember. Do I care? It's fine. That's not that much damage. Okay, well now I'm at half health because he did 18 unparryable attacks in a row. That's not even true. He didn't. He did parryable attacks. I'm just saying things because I'm not. I'm just fucking saying things. Fuck this guy. I hope he bleeds. He doesn't bleed because he has no fucking blood. I hate how he's just... Ugh, I hate him. I should have jumped there, but the fact that I didn't get hit was just luck. Oh man. Great distance? Okay, I finally timed that right. There is a way to dodge it up close. I've seen people do it. You can like run around him. I just don't know how to do it. I should probably learn. Run. I'm far enough away where I can run from that attack, and I hate the timing for it. I'm gonna save to heal when he does his bullshit. I won't waste any time healing. I'll heal when he does this. That way, every single time I could be hitting him, I'm not wasting time healing. Okay, that was a really clean one. Okay, hopefully we go into the Elden Beast, just finish this fucking fight. Ugh. Now there's ways to just straight up script the entire fight where you stance break him, but my weapon can't stance break him! I think this is the more effective. Like that's a lot of damage. Like that's a good amount of damage. I think this is better. This is not the optimal setup, but I don't have enough talismans to use what I should be using. Oh my god. I might have been able to get a few more charge attacks off, but I was too scared of missing my ability to crit. This is good. Let's just keep... Drink my flask. I forgot about that. And eat one of these. Okay. We are in it to win it. I'm still going to complain about Radagon. I don't care. I'm not going to think, oh, it's better now because I happened to beat him quickly this time. But no, I still think he sucks. I fucking hate him. Am I far enough away for that just to not hit me, or... Oh my god. Yes, please, fly away. Fucking pussy, I hate this guy. Do I need to just like ride torrents? Is that what I'm not doing right? I can't believe I didn't... My bad! I was about to say I can't believe I didn't get hit there. He's gonna explode. Run in! I still have time. Can I get a stance break, please, man? Oh, fuck me. I want to stance break him. He's probably gaining too much back. Where is he? Oh, fuck. I didn't see him! Am I dead? Please, no. Please tell me I'm far enough away. Oh god. Please stop running, man! What the fuck? Not this shit again, please! I can't see him. He did the 2 fucking star attacks back to back. Oh my god! Heal, heal. Heal again. Oh my fucking god. I have to run a marathon before I can hit him once, and then he fucking swims to Antarctica! Torrent's dead. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. I'm not gonna waste health on... Oh my god, I was close enough to dodge it. That shit always hits me. It's really hard to stance break him. Eat one of these. Where the fuck is he? Keep eyes on him, please. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's fine. I don't need torrent for this. I do need torrent for this! Oh no, I don't. Oh my god, Oh, fuck me! Please, stance break! Not like this. Oh my god, it's unbearable. It's just not what this weapon's made for. I'm just trying to force this weapon into a playstyle it's not designed for. Oh my god, I fucking won. Thank you. I'm actually stupid, by the way. I should have unequipped the fucking gold scarab. I don't know why I had that equipped. Fuck this game. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Ugh, unbearable. Ugh. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't go fight Melania on this playthrough. Not because I don't like that fight. I actually do like that fight, and I probably would have beaten it way quicker than it took me to beat these guys, because I'm way better at that fight than I am at this fight. It's just, I kind of want to be done with this weapon, and if I had spent any more time with this weapon than I had, then I would have lost my mind. So, I mean, I'm sure it would have been fun in the Melania fight, because you can actually fucking parry her consistently, but still. That was just... Yeah, just no. Not fun. Just no. I'm fucking starving. Oh god. Whatever. I'll watch this cutscene, because it's a cutscene about my victory. I'm not gonna watch cutscenes about enemies and bosses I hate. It's just so unfun. And I know, people can beat this game hitless with a club. So I know that if I was better, that fight would not have been as difficult as it was. I'm not saying that that the game sucks because I'm bad. The game sucks and I'm bad. The game doesn't suck. I just hate this boss specifically. I like a lot of other boss fights. I like Melania. I like Godfrey. I like most bosses, okay? I swear. I like this game. I just fucking hate those last two bosses. Malekith, I like. I actually do like that fight. It's just I was raging when I was dying to him, but I like that fight because I like parrying, and I like that parrying is like such a it gives such a. Oh, I'll shut up so the cutscene can play.
A story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
Yeah. Okay. As far as ending cutscenes for a fucking 100,000 hour game goes, that's kind of weak, but whatever. No thanks. There we have it. Oh my god. Ugh. because I like parrying so much, I thought that this weapon, I thought it would be a lot more fun for the way I play the game than it actually ended up being. And it was fine for parryable bosses, for Godskin Duo, for Morgoth, for bosses you can parry, it is fine. But there are bosses in this game where it's just not like where you either want something that can DPS the shit out of it really quickly, or an R2 charge stance breaking build, right? So this, unfortunately, like if I had like bleed on it or something, and then I just was able to stab the fire giant to death, enemies like that you can't parry, you want to be able to do a fuck ton of damage or a fuck ton of stance damage. Now this lightning infused fucking weapon I have is really good at crits, don't get me wrong, but that's all it's good at. And it is good when you can parry a boss, but you can't always parry the fucking boss. So I think I've underestimated how much of the game, like, how much of the game's enjoyment comes from, you know, running around the overworld and being able to kill stuff, or being able to not miss a boss when it's stunned. Like, missing Malekith after parrying it is just so fucking rage-inducing. And that's just the fucking weapon. Like, it's not just the weapon. Okay, let me clarify. If I positioned properly, I could take extra time to get into position to guarantee that I hit him if I get like behind his butthole. But it takes longer, which means I get less punished. I get to punish him less because of the time I have to spend to get in the proper position. Whereas with any other fucking weapon in the game that's not a dagger or fists, I'd be able to just swing when I'm right up to him and it would just hit him. And I'd be able to get more damage in because I would have to spend less time positioning to not fucking miss him. So yeah, it's I think if you're gonna use this weapon, I don't know, don't do a lightning infused crit version of it unless you're doing PvP or unless you have a crit based boss. But if you're building to crit bosses and you want to have an item that you use to crit bosses, then just use a fucking Misericord instead of this shit. Now this is still good damage, but it's just objectively less than the Misericord would be. Now it's like, okay, having to level up a whole nother Misericord just for critting, I get it, that can seem annoying, but I've done a Misericord only run, and I swear it was easier than this. But to be fair, in that run, I did like a complete run, meaning I got the Holy Damage Negation Talisman, which makes those last two fights a lot more bearable. And I feel like it's just, I don't know, the fact that it swipes really quickly, I don't know, it might just be a mental thing, but the DPS felt good. When I don't know, like killing the Elden Beast with Misericord did not feel as bad as killing it with this did. I know that makes no sense. I know it doesn't make sense. And I think it might just be the nature of slashing attacks versus like thrusty, piercy, stabby ones, because it's like it's easier to miss the ones that you stab because it's like a point in front of you. So if your character is like facing the wrong way, it'll miss. Whereas if your character is facing slightly off and you're slashing with a blade, you'll still hit it. You'll still hit it with a knife or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to speculate on why it could be that the Misericord literally felt better than this fucking weapon did. But if you want to only upgrade one weapon and crit bosses and do a parry playstyle, but also have a weapon that is good at literally fucking everything else in the game, just use the Executioner's Great Axe. It gives so much fucking crit damage. It does so much it's literally like the best fucking weapon, I swear. I don't know. It's so good. Like, out of all the weapons I've used so far, it's probably my favorite. And I've used the Darkmoon Greatsword. I think I just don't know how to build these fucking fancy weapons properly, because every time I use like these really awesome weapons, like I used the Darkmoon Greatsword, it didn't even feel that fucking wonderful. I don't know if it's just I get it so late in the game. Like, obviously if I got that sword at the start of the game, it would one-shot Margit and fucking kill everything. But I got it so late, I'm using it against like Placidus Axe, and it's like, the damage was really good, but it's still like not what I expected from the alleged best item in the game, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Yeah, the axe is better. I kind of want to, if I ever fucking do a playthrough of this channel again, it's either gonna be with the axe, because I actually fucking like that weapon, or, unfortunately for myself, I've kind of want to do a bleed dagger playthrough where I cosplay as Kara and do like a genocide route and just run around killing everything with a knife to like have the Undertale fucking experience in Elden Ring. I've been meaning to do that for a while. I actually did start a file while I was doing just that, but after I started killing some NPCs, I killed the monkey and I just felt so bad. I deleted the file. it gets to me because to do genocide in Elden Ring, you have to kill not just the bosses, but like everyone. You know what I mean? So it feels bad because I have to kill NPCs that I like. So it's like maybe I shouldn't fucking do this. I don't know. But yeah, I don't really. I guess I now know I don't like that type of sword class. I think it's the first instance of me using one, and it's weird because I thought I would, because I like parrying and critting, but it's just like, oh, it just feels so bad in everything that isn't critting, in my opinion, because I build it around critting. All my talismans and my infusion, everything was centered around crit damage. So again, you might be like able to make the weapon good if you like, I don't know, build Millicent's prosthesis, bleed, fucking like I don't know. I'm sure there are setups that makes the weapon not just viable but fucking awesome and amazing, and I just am too lazy to fucking learn what they are and go get them. So it's not the weapon's fault in that regard, it's mine. But whether I have the best fucking talisman build out in the whole video game doesn't change that I'm missing these fucking shots when I'm trying to fight Malekith. And I know that's just one boss, but Jesus fucking Christ, it felt so bad. Oh my god. And I don't know. The ability to just fucking, I don't know, kill a bunch of trash mobs easily is something I didn't realize I value as much as I do until I did a run like this. Because it's like, I don't know, I just don't really like having to kind of stab an enemy to death. Like, even with my fully upgraded weapon, I'm like stabbing it over and over and over again, and it like, maybe if I had a bleed, I would just hit it a few times, it procs and dies, I don't know. But with this, it just feels like even shitty enemies take too long to kill near the end game, like in Thura Missoula. It's like I'm stabbing these things like fucking 8 times for them to die once. Whereas if I had any other weapon, I could just hit it like 3 times. I could just have the Executioner's Great Axe and just hit it once with a charge attack, and then maybe hit it with one R1 afterwards. You know what I mean? It's like, ugh. I'm just ranting. Okay, well, I definitely might look back at this stream and laugh at myself raging later, so I guess I have that to look forward to. But geez, man, fuck this game. Ugh. Thank you for watching, for anyone who did watch, if anyone ever does watch, if anyone ever will watch. How do I stop streaming? Like this, right? Yeah.